Welcome to the Roadrunner 89 Swirl to Investment Network, where we talk about interracial love and marriage. Hope you enjoy Swirl to Investment.
All right. Hey, Sandy. We're up here parasailing. Whoa. Hey, everybody. Let Sandy say
Bro, I like a little vanilla in my life, and I might one day be a white dude's wife. That's alright. Yeah, I got a type. Some people don't like it, but the swirl is the hype. When I see a cute guy, I always gotta think, is he down with the brown? If he is, we about to link. And I ain't talking about the TikTok boys looking for clout, cause we can see right through the facade. Gross me out. I wonder, will he ever like me back? Imagine liking white boys when you're black, especially when you're from the south. The guys that like me are yeehaws with tobacco in their mouth. My celebrity crush, my little cinnamon bun. Ooh, that boy's the one, and I'm still not done. I never met him, he never met me. If he ain't down with the brown, what he about to be? But I digress. Y'all never mind the rest. I just like what I like, speaking from the chest. But hit me up if you're looking for a black girl, cause you know that this girl is down with the swirl. I'm just saying.
Okay, how's everybody doing tonight? Happy Saturday. It's good to be back. I've been out for a while. Um, if my speech is a little bit slurred, I've had to have some dental surgery. Um, so there's a lot of work I had to have done due to injuries I've had in the past, due to being kicked in the mouth back in my younger days, to a training accident in the army. But anyway, so I'm a little, how can I say this? A little bit intoxicated, and that's because of the pain medicine that I have. So I might sound a little off, but I'm, you know, I can think, okay? Um, so, you know, but I'm in the good frame of mind. I've been off for a while. I went on a trip with me and my wife Sandy. We went to go see the Cowboys play. Went to Dallas, came back, did some dental work. Um, so I've been out a little while, and I tell you, it feels good to get away from YouTube every now and then. It really does. I had some time to focus on my wife, do some family stuff. Had a good time, but I've been wanting to get back, but it's good to get away for a while. Okay. Tonight, you see my title, Swirl Nation. Who should compete? and I'm talking about dating. Who should compete? Okay. And when I say Swirl Nation, I'm talking to the Swirl Nation. Everybody that swirls, okay? We're in that Swirl Nation. Now, the part of the Swirl Nation I belong to is black women, white men. We're like a part of the Swirl Nation, right? We're the ones that are the most successful when it comes to swirling. We actually take our swirling to investment. Not to say other groups don't. Tyrone and Becky, they'll invest too. But we're the most successful when it comes to marriage stats. And that is a fact. Okay. But when we get in relationships, and this is important, guys. I know I've talked to you guys about competing, and I made a video about black men and white men competing for black women. Okay, if that's who we're interested in, we got to compete for that. And look, men should compete for women. Women should not be competing for men. Okay, it's kind of backwards when that happens, but some in the black community believe black women should compete for men or black men, right? I disagree. Okay. Now you can do what you want. Everybody has the right to do whatever they want, be with who they want to be with, and date and marry in their own way. Okay. But it's more successful when when men compete. Okay. Women are the prize. Okay. Women are the beautiful ones. It's kind of feminine if I'm sitting back wanting women to compete for me. Okay, that's not right. Now, us as men, when women do compete, it makes us feel good. It boosts our ego, but it's not the way things should be. Okay, and I'm going to dig into this. Right? Kathleen was at Hawaii. Yes, that was me and my wife were parasailing over in Hawaii, just outside of Waikiki. You can see the shape of the island and stuff. And yeah, that's where it was at. We had a blast. We had a family vacation in Hawaii this past summer. Got to take my wife, kids, grandkids. It was a blast. Okay, I didn't show my kids or grandkids because I didn't want trolls going in on my family. Okay, I wish I could have shown you my family, my kids, my grandkids, and the grandkids were so cute playing in the sand and having a good time. We had a great family time. Okay, but to protect them, I didn't show photos of them or videos. Okay, I keep those as family and private. I wish I could show you that, but you missed the pictures. Yeah. My next live, I'm going to show you some pictures I took of Dallas and our vacation. I'm going to make a video of that, and I'll show you some pictures of the Cowboys-Giants game. It was so much fun. But anyway, male animals compete for females. Yeah. I mean, men should compete for women. Okay. I've been raised that way. It just seems more masculine when we compete against other men. It makes us better men. We might lose that prize, but we live to fight another day. And then sooner or later, it comes around. It's our chance to win. We get the prize. We get the woman we love. We get that woman that's a good wife and a good mother to our children. Hey, Believe, how's it going? Beverly? Good to see you too. And Kathleen CC. Okay, I didn't know where you're coming. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I've been so busy. I just, a lot going on. I actually, the dentist is reconstructing my mouth. Seriously, literally. But thank God I got good dental insurance. But I just been feeling, a little, I don't want to say down because I've been happy. I just been going through a lot. But I spent time with my wife and it was so great. It was so wonderful not to worry about YouTube for a little bit, But anyway, um, I got this video I'm going to do a reaction to. Okay. And there's been two people that did a reaction. And I was going to just watch and just whatever. But I feel I got to put my 2 cents in. You're going to get the Roadrunner 89's perspective on competition. Okay. And this might be a little bit of a trigger warning because I'm going to talk about the black community. Okay. And I'm not, and look, when you're in an interracial relationship and you're trying to promote Swirl to investment, you know, we're in with black people. Okay. Swirl Nation, it's different people from different nations coming together, right? Different races, different ethnicities. And we have to go there sometimes. But and I want you guys to listen to me. Don't take me down a rabbit hole that, you know, because every little thing I talk about, we can go, well, what if it happens this way or that way? I know last time I said I made a comment that you know, when I talk about interracial relationships, that there would be black men that would say, oh, okay, well, call me a slave owner and talk about that stuff and Jim Crow and I simply said that, you know, my family's Irish. They migrated from Ireland in the 17 and 1800s. Okay. They did not own slaves. They didn't have money to. Okay. And that was just the point I was making. Not all white people participate in it. And then I got a comment, well, that they were still racist. And yeah, I get it. Okay. Poor people are racist too. I wasn't trying to say my family was saints and, you know, fought the good fight for black people. I didn't mean that at all. I just said economically they couldn't participate. So when you throw that blanket statement that all white people did this, I was just saying no, you know, that's all it was. But that's what I mean by a rabbit hole. Okay. Yeah, there's some that got wealth and then decided to participate in the slave trade or whatever. You know, but that was just my, it kind of triggered me, but then I thought about it, I was like, wait a minute, okay, she's just making a point. Okay. You know, and but that's what I mean by rabbit hole. But no harm, no foul. I understand what the young lady was saying. Okay, and I get the point. Your grandma's Irish? Awesome. Uh yeah, wealthy white people own slaves because they could. Now that's not saying poor white people weren't racist and would have loved to have slaves. I'm sure they were out there, okay? They just didn't have the economic means to do so. Um, but anyway, I don't want to talk about that too much. I want to get into my point tonight, okay? And look, I'm going to be reviewing this video, okay? And two people were talking about this, okay? You probably seen it. Miss Elite made a reaction on this video with the Crimson Cure on black women competing. Then Do Dummy came in and got caught in his feelings and did his reaction, what he thought. And now my name was kind of thrown out there, so Roadrunner's going to get in on this too. And I'm going to tell you my perspective, okay? What I think, okay? And I think this is very important because the success of a relationship, it has a great deal on competition, okay? And I think men should compete because we're the leaders, right? We're supposed to protect and provide for the ladies that we date and marry, right? And we're supposed to be the overall protector of the family, okay? It's not the women, okay? Sometimes we get it backwards and it might work for some, but usually it's unnatural, okay? But anyway, let me go ahead and do this video, okay? And I'm going to use fair use. This is for learning, okay? It's kind of for training purposes, you might say, life training. I'm going to get the Crimson Cure's perspective, and I'm going to tell you mine, okay? This ain't roast session, okay? I'm not doing this to roast her. I'm going to hear what she says, and I'm going to give my perspective, okay? And you can give me yours too, okay? But anyway, without further ado, let me go ahead. I'm going to stop this in between. And then later on, I'll have an open panel and you can talk about it. Okay? But it's good to be back on YouTube. Good to see you guys. Hey, Indiana Mom. All right. Let me add this.
Welcome to the Crimson Cure channel. I'm your host, femininity coach and author of the Crimson Cure. And this is my perspective. So what we're talking about today is Black women not competing for Black men or for eligible, worthy Black men. They don't want to compete. I got a small clip to share with you. Shout out to the Daily Wrap-Up crew.
Okay, so she's talking about Black women competing for Black men. Okay? She's pro-Black. Okay? And she feels Black women should compete. All right? I disagree. Okay? I think men should compete for women. Let women be women. Let them be the beautiful flower they are. Let them be the treasure that they are. Okay? Us as men, we need to compete. Not the other way around. But she can believe what she wants. Okay? And, but anyway, I'll talk more about this, but I got a lot to say. Here we go.
Let me go ahead and share this clip, and then we're going to come back and cook.
What do you mean by competition? Like, what do you mean?
Like,
competing.
Showing a man why he should
choose you.
Yeah, why he should choose you over other women.
I'm not here to audition for you.
Actually, are.
Okay, I get that standpoint, but I'm not. It's not like a job interview.
It's interesting when we talk about competing because women will compete in every form, whether it's her job, whether it's her education, whether it's everything else. But when it comes to the quality of man that she wants for her life, she's unable to compete.
What do you mean? What do you
Okay, I'm actually going to stop sharing this.
Okay, stop sharing this. Okay, let me say something real quick. Okay, sorry. Now, she's right. She's not auditioning, okay? She should not have to compete for men. Yes, Black women compete for jobs. They compete to get into colleges. They compete to better themselves, okay? They compete with other women, okay? Now, when it comes to dating, marriage, men need to compete, okay? Ladies, it's not your job to compete for men, okay? It's our job as men to compete for you. But somehow this has turned into how women should compete. And I believe a lot of Black men believe Black women should compete for them. I say hell no. Ladies, don't compete, okay? Now, if you want to compete for a man, go ahead. But look, if he loves you, he's coming for you. You don't have to compete for his love. Okay? I knew when I dated my wife, I wanted to marry her. I didn't ask her to compete for me with other women. That would be stupid. I already made my decision. My wife, Sandy, I wanted her to be my wife. And I approached her, I dated her. And I asked for her hand in marriage. Okay? There's no competition at that point. Okay? Now, there are other men that wanted to date her, so I'm in competition with these men. Okay? And she chose me because she felt I was a better choice because I was providing. When we go on dates, I'd pay for the date. I would pay for everything. The jokers she went on dates with before me, she had to come up 50-50. Some of them were broke and didn't have money. So she felt since I'm paying for the dates and I'm paying for when we do things that I'm providing, she could see the provider. And then when we got married, of course, I provided for her all the way. Okay? But anyway, let's continue.
And he said some really key things real quick. He said some key things. He said she's willing to compete with her education, with her job, which is her profession. She's willing to compete in these other things, in the external values, but she's not willing to compete for the man, which would be in the family value, which would be in the internal values. When your external values mean more than your internal values, we call that the lost value system. Okay. All right. Where your profession and your education and all this stuff is way above your family and your health and your spiritual and the whole 9 yards. I want to ask Black women, what do y'all think competition means in this context? When we talk about competing for a man, when we talk about competing to get the best possible man that you can possibly get, that for you, right? Let
me stop right here. Ladies, I've listened to this woman talk, and it seems to me that she's telling Black women what they need to do. Okay? Talking to Black women about competition, finding a good husband, right? What about the men? Miss Cure, can you tell me, do men have to compete for women? Do men have any responsibility when it comes to the value system outside and in, choosing a good wife? Do the men have to choose a good wife? Or do they just sit back and watch women compete for them? Okay? I'm just asking because it seems like when I hear her speak, it seems like she's holding Black women accountable, but not Black men. Do you guys see that? I mean, or is it just me? Because where do the Black men play a part in this? Seriously. Or if they're interracially dating, where do the men play a part? I don't think she believes in interracial dating. She's pro-Black. She believes Black men and Black women. Okay? And that's fine. She can believe that. But I'm just saying, where are the men's responsibilities here?
Scope in the pool of men that you have to choose from, that you could potentially choose from, competing for the best possible man in that pool. What do y'all think that means? I'm curious. What do y'all think competition entails? What do you think that's made of? And why don't you think that you're capable of it? Why don't you think you're capable of because I think that's what that comes down to. Y'all don't believe that y'all are capable of competing for men. So therefore you rather put up this facade to say that.
No, here's what I think. I think Black women are tired of competing for Black men. I think that's what it is. I think Black women want to feel like they're the prize for a change. They want to feel like they're the beautiful one. I think Black women just want men to approach them, show interest, show affection, and step up to women. I think Black women want men to do this. I think Black women want to feel like they have value. I think Black women want the man to step up, whether he's Black, white, or whatever, and show that he loves her. I believe Black women want to feel like they're the prize, which they are. And I think Black women are tired of speaking life in the Black men, uplifting Black men, protesting for Black men, competing for Black men, lowering their standards for the Black men, dating and marrying down. I think Black women are tired of that. I think Black women want men to step up and be a man and compete for her. That's what we should do. And why isn't she talking to Black men about this? I'm just saying. I mean, and look, if the man's interested in you, you don't have to compete for him. I mean, what do we just do Black men sit around and say, "Oh, Hey Tyrone. Hey, Dante. What do you think, bro? Hey, look at these Keishas. They're competing for us. All right, which one's got a bigger butt? Which one can cook? And I mean, seriously, how much does this one make? They just seem to ask backwards for women to compete for men. And I'm just saying that's how I've been raised. It don't make sense to me. No woman should compete, whether she's a black woman, white woman, Asian woman, Hispanic woman, Arab woman. No woman should compete. Men should compete. That's in our nature. That's what makes it. That's what drives us. That's what makes us men. Competition, showing that we're the better option, showing that, hey, I got more to offer. I got a big heart. I work hard. I have resources. I want you to be a part of my life. I want you to be my wife. I want to have children with you. I want to build a legacy. And we should prove that we're the best option. And it's her choice whether she chooses us or not. Tyrone have many baby mama. He can't find no job, no matter. Yeah, a lot of them are like that. So why are women going to compete for the man? And I think, I mean, it feels good. Look, when a woman loves you and she throws herself at you, that feels pretty good. I ain't gonna lie. But it's not the right way for things to go. Us as men, we need to compete. And I tell you, if men have to compete, they'll appreciate you more. Okay? For the most part, okay? Someone's going to say, well, there's men that compete for you and use you. I get it. But usually, generally, men that compete appreciate the woman they're with. When you have to work for something, you usually appreciate it more than when it's given to you. Okay? If you buy a house and you save for years and you work hard, you really appreciate it. But if someone says, here's a house, and you don't pay nothing, you don't value it as much, right? It's the same thing with dating. When you got to work for that woman's love, you appreciate it. You appreciate the fact she chose to be with you, that she loves you. And that's what makes it beautiful. And that's when the hard work pays off. And we feel like men when we accomplish this. And when we're able to hold a job and pay the bills and provide for our wives and kids, and it makes us feel good. Okay? We'll come home with a sore back, our legs will hurt, but we feel good because we're doing what we're supposed to. And women appreciate that. Generally, most women appreciate a man that works hard for them.
You're not going to, or you don't have to, or that's almost beneath you, something that you don't have to do, is to compete with men. It proves that you all don't actually value family or commitment. Your husband, your potential husband, and the potential father of your children is actually one of the most, if not the most important choice and decision that you're going to make in your life. It's actually one of the most important decisions you're ever going to make, just because of the present and future ramifications of that decision.
Okay, let me stop there. Now, I agree with her, what she said, okay? Getting the right husband, choosing right, will have an impact on your life, and it's the most important decision you make. I agree with her on that. The thing I disagree with her on is the way you go about it. Okay? I believe men should chase women. Men should pursue women. Okay? I think she's got it backwards. I think if she's giving this advice, she should be talking to men. She should be saying, hey, black men, look, you want to be with black women, you need to compete. Okay? Because the most important decision you'll make is finding a good wife, a good mother to your children. Okay? Showing that you're a provider, a protector. She should be saying this to the men. Well, there should be a man telling these black men this. You know? I just, but anyway. You know, but anyway, that's how I believe. And look, you can disagree and say black women should compete for black men, but will they really value black women when you're competing for the black man? Seriously. Are competing for any man. Okay? If it's easy for men, I'm going to tell you a dirty little secret. If women are easy for men to have access to, most likely they're not going to value you as much. Yes, you'll make them feel good. Yes, you'll boost their ego. Yeah. And they might date you, but usually they don't appreciate you when you're that easy. Okay? Now, there's always an exception to the rule, but generally, men do better when men compete. Okay? That's not a woman's job. A woman's job is to take care of herself and be the beautiful lady she is, and to vet the men that are, stepping up to her, wanting to get to know her, wanting to date her. Okay? There's 3 things women need to bring to the table. Okay? Love, loyalty, and her beautiful self. That's it. Okay? Us as men, we're to provide the rest. Okay? That means we're supposed to come with love and loyalty also, but we're supposed to come with resources. We're supposed to come with protection. We're supposed to provide her food and shelter, okay? Her basic needs, and make her feel safe. Anyway, let's continue.
Right? Because it affects you, first and foremost. It affects you now and in the future. It affects where you're going to be in life. It affects what kind of life you're going to have. It affects your trajectory. It affects your worldview, your perspective of life, right? It affects your husband. His life is affected both now and in the future, all right? This is a whole other person in their life. Then it affects your future children, okay, that you have, their life. What kind of life are they going to have? What are they looking forward to? What type of living or conditions are your children going to be getting born into? To a lesser extent, it affects the extended family. That's the word I'm looking for. It, to some extent, affects your extended family as well. Other people are affected by when you get together, and if you ever divorce or break apart, these other family members are also affected. So there is a tremendous effect that is being had by the one decision of who you're going to marry, what kind of man, who's going to be your husband, who's going to be the father of your children, right? And y'all don't put no stock on that. Y'all don't put no respect on that name. Y'all don't put no respect on that.
Okay, look, what about the men, lady? Do they have to have respect in it? Do they have to compete? Do they have to come forward and do anything? I mean, seriously, what do the men have to do? Just sit back and look beautiful while the women fight for, who they're going to be with? Fight for a good husband? Fight for a good father? What do the men have to do? That's the problem. That's why the marriage rate in the black community is low. That's why the out of birth rate is out of control. Okay? And to be fair, it's that way across the spectrum. But in the black community, it's the worst. Okay? The marriage rates are the worst, the most out of wedlock birth rate, the most divorces. And the reason is, in my opinion, is because the women have to carry the weight on their shoulders. The women have to actually be the men and compete for the men in their community. They have to uplift the men. They have to compete for them. They have to protest for them. They got to speak life into them. They got to be there for the black man. Black women have to do better. They have to be more feminine. I mean, come on. The problem is not in the women. The problem is with the men. We got this backwards. And I know you're catering to your fans, which are mostly black men. I get it. You want to make them feel good, make them feel like kings and prizes and all that. But it's not good for the community or any community. No group of women should have to compete for men. It should be the other way around. I'm just saying. I mean, and I believe that's why the marriage rates in the black community are horrible, because the men are waiting for the women to compete. They're waiting for the women to step up. They're waiting for the women, to provide and protect, when they should be doing that. And I'm telling you, and if you're a man listening, listen, you have to be the leader. You have to compete. You have to prove to the young lady you want to be with that you're the best option. That's not her job. You actually feminize men when you compete for them. You actually are neutering the men in your community. Seriously. I'm just saying, that's my opinion. You can disagree. You can say, well, black women need to step up and do better. Well, black women look, when it comes to marriage, the best option for every group of men is black women. Yes. Us as white men do better when we marry black women. Other groups of men do better when they marry black women. Black men do better when they marry black women than any other group of women. It's a fact. Black women are not the problem at all. In fact, I see black women as a solution. You want a good wife? You want a woman that has a big heart, that's nurturing? You want a woman of faith? You want a woman of character? Now those traits are in all groups of women. Don't get me wrong. But black women lead the way in all those areas. And it's time that black women put themselves first and stop competing for men. Ladies, stop competing for men. Make them compete for you. I don't care if you want to be with a black man, white man, Asian man. Ladies, make him compete for you. You are the prize. You're the beautiful one. Stop catering to men. Seriously. You're just going to feminize them, and that's all you're doing. Crimson Cure, she believes she's really doing a good thing for the black community, for black men. She loves black men, but she's wrong on this one. The men need to start being held accountable, not the women. You want strong men? Make them compete. When you coddle men, when you cater to them, when you tell women they have to compete for them and do better and all this, you're weakening the men. You really are. Any race of men that is catered to will be weak. Because a good man ain't a good man because of his skin tone. He's a good man because of his character. He's a good man because of his hard work. He's a good man because of the choices he makes. Ladies, if you're going to start competing for men, it's not going to end well. I mean, there's always an exception to the rule, but usually it don't end up right. It don't. And a man ain't going to feel good when you're out doing them, ladies. Let me continue.
Value at all. Why should I have to compete? I'm not auditioning. Yes, you are. And see, here.
And no, you're not, ladies. You're not auditioning. You're a beautiful young lady. Listen, black women, you are beautiful women. You have a lot of value. Okay? You're the most educated, the most loving, the most nurturing, the most spiritual. Ladies, there should never be a reason why a black woman should have to compete for any man. Period. In the story. Regardless of her economic status, regardless of her beauty or whatever, she should never have to compete. Don't settle, ladies. She wants you to settle. She wants you to compete for men. She thinks she's making black men stronger by making the women do the work.
Is the thing. Why would you not first? The decision on who you marry and who you with has so much weight. Why would you not think to put your best foot forward to get the best possible man? Why would you not do it? That's the part that I'm trying to figure out. Why would you not first become the best version of yourself? The best version of yourself. And then subsequently, why would you not give that best version of yourself to the best possible man of the pool of choices of men that you have to present in your?
Okay. Once again, she's saying some truths. She's saying you should put your best foot forward when going into a relationship, right? The man should be his best self for the lady he loves, and she should be the best woman for her husband. Yes. Okay. She's correct in what she's saying, but how they get there is wrong. Okay. Women should not compete. Okay. What she's saying is, yeah, you gotta, choose right. That's good. You need to be at your best, because and marriage is the most important part of your life, right? Because you're coming together, you're building a family. She's correct. But the men have to make this happen. The men have to compete. Okay? Women should not be competing for men. It don't work. It'll make us feel good as men, but we're not being men. And when the woman, when you're competing for the person you want to be with, you're showing you're the best option. You're showing this is what I bring, this is what I have to offer. And look, women, all they need to bring is their love and loyalty. She's got to love you, and she's got to be loyal to you. Okay? She's got to bring that to the table. That's it. And then bring her beautiful self to the table, ladies. That's your requirements. That's it. Us as men, we got to prove that we're worthy, or we should. We should be. Look, I believe in the bride price, like they do in Africa. The old custom where the man would come and he would show how much cattle he had, how much livestock, how much wealth. he would present that to the father to let the father know, look, I can take care of your daughter. Okay. And he would give the father some of his wealth. It was a bride price. I believe we should do this, okay? Because a man, and I'm speaking as a father, and I have 2 daughters. I want my daughters to be with a man that loves them, and that can provide for them. Make sure their needs are taken care of. Make sure she's fed, clothed. Make sure she has a roof over her head. Every father wants that for his daughter. Okay? And I got 2 daughters. They're precious to me. They're beautiful young ladies. And I don't want my daughters competing for no man. That's stupid. Okay? But when women are competing for men, then men don't have to do nothing. They don't have to prove themselves. And I think that's why the marriage rates in the black community are so low, because of that. Because they're putting all the weight on the black woman's shoulders.
Your life. Why are you not doing this? Why are black women like one of the only women on the planet that does not think like this, that don't think like this as a whole? Why? One thing.
First of all, you're wrong. Okay. Other women in communities, okay, they know that the men are supposed to provide for them. Women in other communities are not competing for the men. Okay. But somehow black women have to compete for black men. Why? Why can't the black men get up and compete? Okay. I'm just asking. Why can't they do that? I'm just saying. And I'm sure there's some that will, but a lot of them won't because they're hearing this garbage. Okay? Oh, black women, you need to compete because, you got to get a good husband and you got to choose right. Okay, great. But what about the man? What does he have to do? Sounds to me like she's telling women, you got to be the provider and protector. You got to compete for the man.
Is this black women are actually too concerned with giving a black man something good. That's why y'all don't want to compete. That's why y'all don't want to be better. Y'all don't want to be better women, more feminine women, more conscientious women, more self-aware women, women that understand things like self-accountability and responsibility and all of these other things. Y'all don't want to be those types of women, because those are actually good women. Those are just good people, whether they have men or not. They're just good women, right? They're just good women. Y'all don't want to actually be that. The sick part about the pathology is that black women don't want to see black men have any good in their life, even if she's the good in his life. Ooh, that's deep.
That's deep garbage. Okay. And I'm calling BS on this. Okay. This is total bullshit. Black women have been breaking their back, have been doing everything they can for black men. Black women want black men to succeed. Black women want black men to be at the top. Black women want black men to be the best they can be. Okay? The problem is black men are not marrying black women. They're having relationships, they're making them babies' mamas, and they're not stepping up. Black women want the best for black men. The problem is black men don't want the best for black women, in my opinion. Because if they did, they would marry up these black women. They would make them wives and mothers, not girlfriends and baby mamas. Okay? So you think you're saying something that's deep? I'm calling BS. And I know I'm going to get some triggers because of that. And some people are going to say, okay, stay out about black people's business. You're a white guy. I don't give a damn. I'm telling the truth. Because if black women didn't want good things for black men, they would have left the black community long ago. But they're still around. The black community is still there. Black women are overwhelmingly staying with black men. But they don't want good things for black men? Serious? That's a bold-faced lie. I think black women are the only group of women that are so loyal that they'll take a beat down to keep that black man. She'll work 3 jobs to keep that black man. She'll raise his kids and be a baby's mama for that black man. Black women have sacrificed everything for the black man. And you're telling me they don't want good things for black men? That's a sorry, piss poor excuse. That's just you're coddling black men and say, oh, they just don't love you. They don't want you. That's bullshit. And I tell you what, us as white men, Asian men, Hispanic men, we're seeing the beauty in black women. And you know what? We're coming for black women because we want to be loved like that. We see how black women love black men. We're not blind. We're not dumb. Heck, a lot of us like, damn, I wish women would love us like that because, dang, black men run black women in the ground and black women are still loyal. I think I'm just like, really? Poor black men. Everybody's out to get them. You know, sorry excuse. Black women are trying to hurt black men. They don't want them to have anything good. White supremacy's running rampant. They're all trying to get the black man. I've heard stories about, I heard some fools say that white men marry black women to get to black men. Which is a bunch of crap I ever heard. And if we were racist like that, we're not going to marry black women to fuck with you. We're just going to do it. We marry black women because we love black women. We see the beauty in black women. We want them for our wives. We want them to be the mothers of our children. And we will compete for them. I spent my life competing for the black woman. And most of the time, the odds were stacked against me. But it never weakened my love for black women. I've had black women that have treated me bad. I've had black women that have done me wrong. But nevertheless, I still know they're the best option. And anyway, let's continue.
Black women don't want black men to have anything good in their lives, even if she's the good in his life. You don't even want to be the good in his life because you don't want to see him be good or have good or.
No, what it is she wants the man to step up. She wants the man to love her. She wants the man to say, you're beautiful. I love you. I want to be there for you. That's what the black woman wants. Is just the man to love her. I mean, why can't she get that? But yet she's got to do better, understand the black man, compete for the black man, wipe the black man's butt, pamper him, speak life into him, protest for him. I mean, come on. This is dangerous. Telling black women they have to compete. You know what that does? That puts everything on the black woman's shoulders, and it weakens the men. It's telling the men, you don't have to do nothing. She's got to fight for you. Hey, Miss Elite, thanks for addressing. Yeah, masculine men do compete. He wants black women to fight over black men. Yeah, they want that. I don't know. And what does that do? I mean, if a woman if I have women fighting for me, it'll make me feel good. It'll build my ego, but it won't do a damn thing for a relationship. It won't make me stronger because wow, they're competing for me. I'm the prize. No, sir, you're not. Brainwashing runs deep in these mammies, yeah. And all she is an attack dog for black men, really.
Have something that makes him happy, or have something that makes him content, or brings him peace, or have something that he can utilize to go forward. You don't actually like to do that, because black women's job isn't to be the best choice so much as it's to be the only choice that black men have. See, you're so used to being the only choice that black men have that you can't fathom having to be better than what you've been, or better than what.
Okay, used to being the only choice. Yeah, right, lady. Look, black women outnumber black men over 2 million, okay? The black woman ain't the black man's only choice. He's been dating Becky, Mei Ling, Maria. I mean, come on. And black men do what they want, and they should be able to date whoever they want. I'm not against it at all. But black women are shamed when they open up their options. Black women are shamed when they choose other men. They're shamed when they don't compete. Black women are shamed when they're single mothers because the man wouldn't marry them. Black women are shamed for what's going on in the black community. Black women are shamed for every damn thing in the book. But yet, she's the most educated. She's the most loyal. She's the most loving. In my opinion, black women shouldn't have to compete for a damn thing. In fact, black women should have their choice at any group of men. And a man that don't look at black women, regardless of his race, and at least consider, is a fool. I mean, you date who you want. I'm not against anybody dating who they want. I'm all for it. Look, I'm all about the swirl, right? I'm all about men and women just going where they want to go and having the freedom to love who they want. But I'm against women having to compete for men. I'm totally against that. And you're not auditioning. Ladies, it's not your job to compete. If you want to do that, that's up to you. But usually don't turn out good.
What you are. This is why the concept of competing for a man is so foreign to American black women, because black men have been a captive audience for quite some time.
Okay, where in other communities are they telling their women to compete for the men? You say it's foreign to black American women to compete. No, it's not. Black women have been competing for black men for way too long. Okay? And black men need to start competing. All men need to start competing. Okay? I mean, it makes us better as men. Hey, J10. How's it going? Good to see you.
In terms of who they have relationships with and who they exercise the choice of having relationships with. Black men, and maybe in recent years, you'll have them dating and marrying out at a little bit higher percentage than they have been, but typically it's been low. At least about 80% of married Black men have been married to Black women, right? So that's more than half. That's the majority of Black men who are married to Black women. I would wager that that is still true. Even if they're starting to marry out a little bit more, I would still say that the majority of women that marry Black men are married to are Black women. Yet and still. So Black men have often have been the captive audience for Black women. If you have a captive audience, if the only choice on the board is you, then you don't have to be good. Right? Because the only choice on the board is you anyway. They're going to have to come to you anyway.
Oh, here we go. Poor Black men. The only choice they have is Black women. Yeah, right. And Black women, they have been told they got to do better all the time. Black women are doing the best when it comes to all the things I said: education, the most loving, most nurturing, most loyal. Black women are the best option. What are you talking about? That they only have the option of a Black man. Well, in today's world, they have many options. But Black women, a lot of Black women have been loyal because they want that Black love. They want to experience that with a Black man because they love the Black man, because they're trying to do better. They're trying to be more feminine. They're trying to do all these things for Black men, but yet they're not doing enough. Serious? Black women, if you believe what she's saying, oh my God, I'm going to pray for you. But if you think this is a bunch of crap, come over to my community. Heck.
Leads you right back to me. I am inevitable. Black women have long been inevitable, or they thought they've been inevitable to Black women. This is actually why the concept of passport bros bothers so many of y'all so much, because it's not so much the individual men or the individual women that they're going to try to get. It's not so much that. It's just the concept of Black men exercising a choice where you're not the only choice on the board, and that concept is distasteful to Black women. So it's a lot of y'all getting on here, y'all are capping, lying, acting like Black men are really caring whether or not you date out, and Black men historically really have not cared too much about that. At least not enough to make a big stink on social media about it or whatever, even if they do feel some type of way. So they don't like passport bros because that actually represents a Black man's freedom of choice, and more importantly, his willingness to exercise such a freedom of choice.
Okay. Hey, thanks, J10. That was sweet. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Beverly, good night. I'll have a full day tomorrow. Okay, have a good night, Beverly. Catch some of the replay. Thanks for coming on. Okay, I want to address this. Okay, the passport bros. Okay, Black men have always had an option to date other women. Okay, well, slavery, they didn't. I get it. But I mean, after that, Black men have had the freedom to date Becky, Mei-Ling, and whoever. And in today's world, they're exercising that option. Okay? And that's not a new thing. And these passport bros, let me tell you, any man that can't find a good woman in this country, to me, that's not a good man. Okay? You can go to a third world country and she'll be everything you want. You know why? Because they see Americans as rich. Even the poorest American going to a third world country, you're rich compared to what they go through. Okay? And they look at you kind of like as a celebrity. You're rich, you got money, and she wants that. Women across the world want that American dream. Okay? In South America and different countries, parts of Europe, Africa, there are people that see Americans as wealthy. And a lot of these women would love to have a green card, come to the United States, be able to live the American dream. Because they're not seeing you guys. Look, Passport Rose, listen, I'm talking to you. Okay? They don't see you as, oh man, that's a good man. He's got good values. I want to marry him. No, what they see is you have money. There's an opportunity. And if she gets with you, ooh, she might get a green card. She might live in a big house, drive a fancy car. A lot of people in different countries, they see us as wealthy people. They see us as having the luxuries in life. And we do, okay? But a lot of times when women come from overseas, they start living in America. They start adjusting to our culture, to our way of life. And a lot of times they'll look at the men that brought them over here. They don't have that sparkle in their eye they did when they first seen you. You know what I'm saying? And if you're not, and it's not about them being traditional women. It's about them seeing dollar signs. Now, don't get me wrong. There are good women in other countries that would make good wives, okay? But what I'm saying is to find a good wife, being a passport role, wouldn't you have to spend time in that other country? Wouldn't you have to get to know her, get to know the culture, get to know the family? Are you going to go over there and build that country? Or are you just going over to party and sleep with women overseas? Because that's what I think you're really doing. Okay? I don't believe you're going there because they're more traditional and more and American women are just lost it. No. There's a lot of good American women, a lot of good black women. Okay? Look at the marriage stats. When black women marry out, us as men, we do better with black women than our own women. Serious. And I hate to say our own women because men don't own women, okay? What I'm saying is women in our own community. Okay? They've proven that white men have stronger marriages with black women. They even have more wealth with black women. Why is that? It's because black women have character. Black women have a big heart. Black women love hard. And I think a lot of black women, the reason they're opening up their options more is they just want a man that loves them, that acknowledges them as the prize, lets them be beautiful. I think that's what black women. Now, I'm not a black woman. I can't speak for black women, but from what black women have told me and what I see, I think black women just want a good man to love them at the end of the day. And they've tried that a lot of times with black men. And a lot of times it hasn't worked. Now, some of them find a good black man and live happily ever after, but a lot of times that don't happen. And I think it's because of the culture. I think it's because of this stuff that black women, a lot of the loads put on black women's shoulders where they're expected to do more. They're expected to be better and do better and all this. When they're the best group of women statistically in America. They're the most successful. And that's talking about when it comes to love, marriage, the corporate world, education. Come on now. I tell you what, I love black women. I always have my whole life. And you know what made me really fall in love with black women? Is what's in their heart, their character, the love they pour in the men that they're with. Black men, if you're not going to compete for that, step aside, because I'm ready. Well, I already got my wife, but what I'm saying, us as white men, we're ready to compete. We're ready to put the black women on our pedestal. Okay? And I know us as white men, we pedalize women. We do. Look, men in my family have been doing that for years. The only difference is I got a black woman on my pedestal. But there's no wife better than my wife. And I competed for my wife. And with black women, I've gotten nothing but blessings. Okay? And that's because I can see the true beauty. I could see their character. I could see the hard work they do. I could see their heart. And the biggest blessing you can have is the love of a black woman. Because if she loves you, she will pour everything into you. She'll work on making you better than you ever thought you can be. So, black women, if you want to compete for the black man, go ahead. That's up to you. And I would say to black men, if you don't see the blessing you have and love and respect black women, eventually you're going to lose them. Okay? And it's your fault. And those of you that are good men, doing the right thing, God bless you. And you know what? And I think it's a cultural problem. And the simp thing, you need to stop that. Okay? Because it's not a weakness to love the women in your community. It's not a weakness to show love and respect to black women. That's a strength. Too many times black women have been unprotected, disrespected, and it needs to stop. And I tell you, if you don't do right by black women, God's going to push judgment on you, and you're not going to like it. I don't care if you're black or white or whatever you are. You better start showing love and respect to black women. And I believe that. But anyway, let's continue. I'm almost done with this.
Choice, because black men have long actually had that choice and have opted not to, by and large, in a general sense, have opted not to go full mass, full scale out to get other women across the world or in different countries or what have you. They've been choosing to stay here because out of a sense of duty and responsibility to try to save black women or save their families or save the community. Now that excuse is actually run out. So black men are like, I don't know that it can be saved. So might as well. This is where SYSBM actually came from. Save yourself, black man, because they reached a point where they didn't think the community could be saved or any effort that they made would actually be appreciated or expounded upon or anything like that. So it's almost like, don't put your energy over there. Put it somewhere else. Put it in yourself. You know, do that. Don't even worry about the women of the community in general and all of that type of stuff. So this is where SYSBM came from. This is where Passport Bros or the concept of Passport Bros is actually coming from. Black women is sitting around, I don't have to audition. You audition for everything else. You audition at jobs. You go to job interview. You audition for that white man. Don't you?
Okay, is that true? Is he auditioning for that white man? No, she isn't. That white man's stepping up. and the black woman is embracing that white man because he's pouring his heart into the black woman, because he's showing her love. He's showing her that she's beautiful. And I'm telling you, look, white men, and tell me, and I'm going to tell you why this is. You hear people say, "Oh my God, that's an average white guy with a very beautiful black woman. You know, she's just so fine, but she's with that average white guy." You know what that is? You know why that happens? I'm going to tell you why. It's not that he's got money or, she's going to get something from him. You know what it is? That man has poured his heart and soul into that black woman. He showed her love, respect. He's embraced her. He's told her she's beautiful. And you know what? A lot of black women are embracing that because they're not getting that from their community, because they're so used to uplifting the man, the black man, taking care of the black man, fighting for the black man, speaking life into him. For once, that woman has a man that's given everything to her. Tell me I'm wrong. Now, not all. There are creepy, crappy white men out there, yes. But a lot of white men are winning with black women because we're just showing love and respect. We're just doing what a man should do. Anyway, let's continue. This is almost over.
And you compete on which number baby mama you gonna be. You do that, but you're not gonna compete for better quality men. You compete for white men when you go to date for them. You got to compete. Whether you are in a direct competition, whether you know it or not, you're in competition with other women that he has access to. And so he has to make a choice on which woman he's going to date or marry based on what she show him. You're in competition anyway, and you're failing. So you trying to say that you opting out of the competition doesn't actually opt you out. It just makes you not a choice. That's different. Opting out and then not being a choice, that's different. Y'all don't even understand that. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that to everybody's attention. You don't compete for black men because you don't want to see him with any good. So you're not going to present even yourself as the good in his life. It's actually unconscionable, but it also speaks back to the premise of the Moynihan report that I did all last week.
Okay. All right, Crimson Cure young lady, thank you for your perspective. And black women don't compete for men. Let them compete for you. Okay, Crimson Cure can go compete for black men. That's fine. But ladies, you don't have to compete. Okay, we have to compete for you, or we should, because we're the provider, we're the protector. We got to show what we can provide for you. Okay, and when we don't do that, we become less of a man. Okay, now, okay, I'm going to get into this. And what prompted me to talk about this tonight, guys, okay, is I've been talking about competition, right? And us as men, I believe, need to compete. Whether you're in an interracial relationship or within your own group, you should compete as men, okay? Women, they just need to just bring love and loyalty, okay? And their beautiful self. That's all women need to do. Us as men, we need to protect, provide, and show we're the best option. Okay? Now, when I watched Miss Elite's show, she was right. She don't have to compete for a damn thing. No woman should. And I stand with her when she said that. And I don't know where Miss Elite, her dating decisions. I think she's just if a good man's there and she's, all in, it's good, I think. But it don't matter. No woman should have to compete. Okay. And, but this is problematic when you have men that expect women to compete for them. And Crimson Cure, she's just pandering to black men. She's just catering to them, telling them what they want to hear. And one thing Miss Elite said when I listened to her video is she said that if a man loves you, he's going to be there. And that's true. Look, when I fell in love with my wife, before I married her, I was paying her bills. I was taking care of her. I was treating her like she was my wife before she was my wife. I was all in. I wanted to be her husband. And, and women should not have to compete for us. What's that? Thank you. I'm a woman. I have a preference, but I'm private. And yeah, that's right. You should be. That's your choice, your decision. And that's your right. Whatever preference you have. And but whatever that preference is, the man should compete for you. You should not compete for the man. That's ass backwards. That's not right. But what really got me on this, and it spoke to where, my beliefs. Us as men, we should compete. Women, we compete for women. Women are the prize. Women are the beautiful ones. Okay? God provided women to men, so we have someone that we love, that we can protect and provide for, so we're not lonely. It's even biblical. When God brought Eve to Adam, he didn't want Adam to be lonely. Okay? He wanted him to have a wife that he could provide for and protect. That's what we're supposed to do. Women are a blessing. Women are a treasure. It's time for us as men to recognize that and respect women. Okay? And black women are at the top of the chain when it comes to women. They're doing the best statistically. Okay? And we shouldn't hide it or act like that's not a thing, because it is. But I got wrapped up into this. I hadn't been watching YouTube for a while, but Miss Elite, did her show and had a lot of good points. And then this one dude, my buddy, my biggest fan, had to do a reaction on her, which was weird. Like, what? Like you're really getting emotional on this. Okay? And this dude here, this is my buddy, right? This is the beta dumpling pocket weasel. This guy is a troll. This guy's a manosphere troll from hell. I mean, he will go on your channel. He will do things to irritate you. And, I kind of left him alone for a while because I was like, you know what? It's not even worth my time. But this dude is so obsessed with other women on YouTube. It's like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like he goes on their channels and over. And when we're having this feud, this dude was going to other people trying to get them to, come together to, attack me. And instead of just stepping up to me, this dude has attacked my wife, which my wife never said nothing negative about nobody. But it's kind of funny how he got triggered on Miss Elite, how she feels. Like, what? But, Crimson Cure, she, by her rhetoric and telling these women these things, you create these beta dumpling pocket weasels. Okay? Like this guy. This guy's got nothing going on. He's not making no money, living on government assistance, lives in a crappy apartment. And will never cam up. He just shows this picture of him in his jersey and I don't know, his freaking do-rag. But this dude is always going in, always saying something about me. Like I'm trying to mislead black women by what? Telling men to compete for them? I mean, this dude attacks people's wives. Like, really? And you know what's crazy? Is I seen this dude go on Taz's channel, right? Big guy going step up to Taz. And then check Taz because he said something 5 years ago about a woman that had a white boyfriend or some shit. And I was like, really? As if you care about people opening up their options. I mean, seriously. But, hey, D.O. dummy, you put my name out there. I'm putting your name out there, okay? You're a troll. You're a little weasel. You're a nuisance. You just irritate people. But I understand. Your channel is weak and lacking, okay? And all you know how to do is go in on people's wives, go in on women that don't agree with you, get mad at women that don't hold you as a preference, instead of just being a man and trying to do better. Okay? But hey, do your thing. And you admitted you're a racist. I always knew you were. Okay? And you trying to link Miss Elite to Vincent is dumb shit anyway. You know damn well she never was on his panel or had nothing to do with that dude. And it was crazy. Going on saying, well, you said you never knew him. Yeah, before she was told about him. But you trying to catch an I got you moment? I mean, come on, dude. And this thing about you like to call white men peckerwoods or whatever. Well, these so-called peckerwoods are going to get the women you will never have a chance at. The black women you will never have access to. So before you go in on anybody's wife, you need to think about yourself. Okay? You need to look in the mirror. And you need to start respecting women. Or else you're not going to get nowhere. You owe my wife an apology, which I know you'll never give her. You can go in on me all you want. That's cool. But you never attack somebody's wife or kids. Oh, what did he say about Sandy? He calls her bad wench all the time. The standard thing. Because he ain't got no woman that loves him. Because he's a beta. He's waiting for women to compete for him. He ain't got nothing going on. All he can do is save up some money and get with an escort. That's all he can do. And yeah, I don't think he's fully black either. He looks like a Mexican dude. And nothing wrong with Mexicans. I got Mexican friends. I love Mexicans. But he looks more Mexican than black. It's kind of funny because it seems like a lot of times, and tell me if I'm wrong, but it seems like biracial dudes are dudes that have some black in them, will cape hard for black men and try to be overly pro-black. It's weird. More so than fully black dudes do. And the same goes the other way with white supremacists, right? You get these like Hispanic dudes or these guys that are part white and just want to go in all white, all hardcore white supremacists. You know what I mean? It's just weird. But did Vincent change his name or channel? I don't know. I don't know what happened to that dude. I had to cut ties with him because of some of the beliefs he had. I was like, I can't go with that. I'm not, he kind of brought this white nationalist belief that I'm not for at all. I am conservative, but the white nationalist thing is stupid. A true nationalist loves his country and everybody in it, not just certain people. I couldn't go along with that. And then the pornography thing. Nah, I'm trying to live my life as a man of faith. I can't participate in pornography. That's stupid. So I had to cut ties, which, it hurt me. It hurt my channel. I had to suffer. But when you do the right thing, you're going to pay a price for it. Okay. But in the long run, I benefited from it because people can see I have character, and I'm not going to just let any white dude in because I can't. I've had the run of some white guys in this channel that were creepy stalking the black women. There was one Asian guy I had to run off because he was a weirdo. Okay. And look, and this dude still tries to link me to Vincent and like we're best buddies or something. No, this guy's more like Vincent than anybody. He's like a black Vincent, maybe Squidward and Pocket Weasel. They would be the dynamic duo. You got racism on the white side and black side. Hey, keeping that racism in balance, keeping that segregation going, right? But anyway, I'm going to take his picture down. But hey, Beta Dumpling, you little weasel. Okay, I see you. All right. And your channel's still crap. You're lazy. All right. And when you do your news feeds, a little advice. Why don't you come up and do your perspective? Okay, if you're going to do the white on white crime Wednesday, that's cool. But go in there and talk to your fans. Say, hey, this is my perspective on this. And, put a little more effort into your thing because it's really stupid and lacking. But anyway, let me go ahead and take Beta Dumpling down. Okay. I know he's going to make videos on me and talking trash. He's probably going to attack my wife because he only knows how to attack women. But you know what? Beta Dumpling, those so-called, what do you call them again? What's that racist term? He calls white men, what is it? Peckerwoods, okay? Well, that so-called Peckerwoods are going to get the best and brightest of black women because they're going to come with love and respect when you're trying to, be the princess. So you're going to lose. So get ready. And hey, another stat I want to talk to you about, D.O. Dummy. Listen to me, bro. All right, you said, okay, DOD said this. All right, he said that 87% of black men marry black women. He said that. Didn't you say that, DOD? You said, about 86, 87% of black men marry black women. You're a freaking liar. Okay? First of all, you want to know how many black men are marrying black women percentage? 34.4% of black men were married in 2021. 34%. So how do you get 87% out of 34%? What you forgot to say, DOD, is you forgot to say 87% of 34%. So what is the actual percentage of black men married to black women? Let's do a little math here, okay? All right. We'll round it up to 35%. All right. 87. Let me see. 0.87 times 35. It says 30%. Okay. So there's your true number, DOD. Okay. Only 30% of black men are married to black women. 30%. That's it. It's not 87. No group is that high. Okay. And I'll put these stats up here for you. You need to do a little more research before you start spewing stats. It's only 30%. Okay. Because only 34.4% of black men are married. Okay. And the best marriage stats are, you know what it is? It's the Asian community. Their marriage rate is 56%. Okay. 56% of Asian men are married. 56. And they're the best. I think the white community is 52%. The black community is 30%. So when you're going to do a stat, do the whole truth. Okay. Only 30% of black men are married to black women. Because only 34% of black men are married. Okay. But anyway, and hey, DOD, here's a stat for you too. You're going to love, bro. In 1980, 3% of black women were married to white men. 2023, 12% of black women are married to white men. So it's quadrupled. Look at those beautiful couples, DOD. See that white man and black woman? They love each other. That's beautiful. I love it. You know. But there's a black couple. And look, those of you that get offended by my memes. Did I put a good one this time? A black man, a black woman. Look, they look attractive. Oh, there's a white couple too. See, I'm not discriminating. All right, I might open up the panel if you guys want to come up. But anyway, DOD, keep my name out of your mouth unless you want me to talk about you. You want me to go back to roasting you? I mean, is that what you want? I mean, your channel's lacking. I think you finally got 1,000. Congratulations. But you have to be a troll to keep your channel going. Your content sucks. But anyway. But let me drop the link here. If you guys want to come up. But honestly, I wasn't planning on roasting him. I'd done it enough. It's just a waste of time. I mean, I'm actually helping him by talking about him. But it just irritates me. First of all, wanting black women to compete for black men, I totally disagree. Being disrespectful to Miss Elite and other women, you go on their channels. It's like, I think this dude, when he was trying to date, he would try to bully date, try to like force himself in there. Like a woman be like, okay, I'm not interested. Whoa, hey, wait a minute, give a brother a chance. That's how I see him. It's like he's trying to force his way in. You can't do that. You got to do it naturally. But anyway, guys, seriously, and this is my belief. I believe us as men need to be men and compete for women. Okay. And here's another thing. Okay. In the Swirl Nation, right? We got white men with black women, black men with white women, Asian men with Hispanic or black women, and vice versa. Okay. That's the Swirl Nation. That's where our country's headed. Okay. People are opening up their options more than ever. Okay. White men are dating and marrying out more than white women. Okay. And white men and black women are catching up to black men and white women in the marriage stats. Okay. Things are changing. And that's good. We should be able to be with who we want to be with without shaming somebody. Okay. And look, I support divestment. People say, how can you do they just stand for black men? Wherever a woman wants to go, she should be able to go. And then you say, well, what if white women divest from white men? Well, they have every right. I support that too. Okay. I'm for women having the choice of men they want to be with. And I'm for men competing for women. Okay. I believe in the old school. You see a young lady you like, you approach her. You speak to her. And if she's interested, okay, then it could lead to something beautiful. If not, you move on and, you live your life and go to someone else. But this thing of shaming women, that's got to stop. Black women, you do not have to compete for no man. No woman has to compete. I'm not just saying that for black women, all women. The man needs to compete for you. This Kevin Samuels crap of the man being the prize is a bunch of BS. Okay? It makes no sense. Biblically, it says the woman is a treasure. Okay? So if God says the woman's a treasure, guess what? The woman's a treasure. Okay? Yeah, America's becoming more mixed. It's going to happen more and more. And guys like D.O. Dummy and these insecure black dudes that want women to compete and do everything for them, they're actually forcing black women to open up their options. They're actually accelerating the process. And they don't want it to happen. They want to keep just an exclusive black community, but you can't. Because people are going to love who they love. They're going to go where they feel love or they're attracted to that person. Okay. Yeah, you're so right. America's becoming more mixed, and why shouldn't it? I mean, we should. Hey, it's a free country, right? Date and marry who you want, and if they love you, you love them. Go for it. I'm all about the swirl in any combination. Okay, Swirl Nation, listen. Go where you're loved. Okay, and I'm talking Tyrone. Okay, look, you want to be with Becky, be with Becky. If that's where your heart is, do it. I support you. Okay, but maybe you need to start going in on this Umar Johnson character that's telling you that the women you're with is a crisis. I mean, that guy's so weird. I mean, he's constantly complaining about Shannon Sharp and these other black dudes with white women, like as if he has a say in their life. It's stupid. It's weird. But anyway, okay, I guess nobody wants to come up, so I'm gonna go ahead and close this. One last chance. Oh. All right, Diamond.
Hey.
Hello, Diamond. How's it going? How you doing?
Oh my gosh. If it got any better, it would be illegal and immoral. Woo!
I'm doing good. How's it been going?
Well, I haven't been on here because I am working on a very, very special project, and I'm not going to be able to disclose it, but you guys are going to be the first one. Hey, everybody in the chat room. But you guys are going to be the first to know about it. I'm going to give you an exclusive scoop. So,
okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm going to give you an exclusive scoop, but for now, that's why I'm staying hidden for a hot minute. You know me. I'll be back, baby. I'll be back.
Okay.
So what we talking about, baby?
What are we talking about? Oh, you missed the show?
No, I didn't. I mean, it's your show. I want to be respectful.
No, I know. Well, I was talking about competing. Okay, who should compete? I did a reaction on Crimson Cure. You know who she is?
No, I don't. And
okay.
I did see that segment, and I don't care to know her because I have a big problem with people telling me who I am and who am I supposed to be and what am I supposed to do, etc., etc. I was always a rebel. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I was one of the babies in the family. And by the time the babies come along, the parents were too exhausted, like, go play in the street somewhere. Because it's a new world order, baby. I'm going to do whatever I want. I'm going to do whatever I want with whom I want and how I want. So
And you should, yeah. It's your choice. Yeah.
Yeah. Is she like from the Muslim faith? Because is that why she dressed like that?
I don't know her faith. I would assume it's Muslim, but someone told me she's into that Hebrew Israelite thing.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if that's true. I don't want to say that's what it is. I haven't researched her that deep to find out. I just, yes, she is Muslim. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, because she's wearing a hijab. But what I reacted on her video is I totally disagree with what she's saying.
Absolutely.
Because us as men should compete. And she's pro-black. She believes, black men and black women, and that's fine. I mean, that's her business.
Yeah, whatever.
But I just disagree when it comes to men and women. I believe men should compete for women. And it's not a woman's job to, like the woman said in the video, she's not doing an audition. An audition, right? And her thing was, okay, well, black women, you compete for this and that. And, well, yeah, but that's with other women. I mean, when it comes to love and marriage, it's better when men compete.
Yeah, it is much better when men compete because you guys are part of the hunter crowd, right? And we stay home, nurturing the babies and kids and all that kind of stuff. So we gather the vegetation. You guys, y'all go out there and get the meats.
Yeah, you're right. And no, but I mean, we feel better as men when we're actually doing the work.
You actually have a purpose, I think. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You have a purpose. And to, once again, allow you to phone it in. No, darling. No. That's not good enough for mother. It will never be good enough for mother. I've been there, done that. Not going back there, not doing it again. So.
Yeah. But, I just wanted to chime in on this competition thing. Yeah. And, this troll that's been like my biggest fan, just always.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Red. I'm listening.
No, it's just crazy because he said some horrible things about my wife.
Yeah, that's the cowardly way of doing it. That's a punk way out. That's a cop out. So he can't affect you with what it is that you're doing. He's going after. That's some weak bullshit. That's some weak ass, lame ass shit. He's just a coward. That's loser number one.
Yeah.
Why are you going after her? She didn't do anything to you. Why are you going after her?
She didn't. And my wife's the sweetest lady ever. She never said nothing bad about nobody.
No, I know.
But it's just weird to attack a woman. I just, there's no honor in that.
No.
And he's actually went in on this other YouTuber. I don't know if you know who Taz is. He's a big YouTuber, but he's went in on him and his wife too. And it's just like, dude, stay away from people's wives. It's not good practice. You could get hurt doing that.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you absolutely can. The thing is, they had nothing to do with your twisted, screwed up views. They don't have anything to do with that. Leave them out. Leave them out of it.
Yeah, that's right.
I have no respect for you as a man. I don't. I have no respect for you as a man. You're gonna go after the wife and the kids. But yeah, so apparently your opponent, the other male that you stick with him. Stay in your lane. Leave the wife and the kids.
Yeah.
I can't preach that enough. I'm sorry. I just can't.
And the crazy thing is I tried to reason with this dude. I said, okay, you don't like me. I don't really like you.
Okay.
Go attack me. Say what you want about me. Roast me. Run me through the coals. Roast me. Drill me. Whatever, dude. I'm free game because I'm on YouTube, but my wife is not.
No, absolutely not. No. Because what I want to know is when you're going after the wife and the kids, what does that do for you? Does that add several extra digits to your bank account? Does that add another wing on the mansion you're trying to get in? Does that allow you carte blanche trip around round trip to the moon and back? What does that do for you? Seriously, what does that do for you?
It just makes you look weak, really. That's all it does. But with guys like him, his way of thinking is because my wife's a black woman and she married me, she's a sellout and a bed wench. And that's how a lot of these dudes feel.
Yeah.
They feel that black women belong to them because they're black.
No.
And they don't.
No, we do not. No, sir.
No, you belong to whoever you want to belong to. If you accept a man's hand in marriage, and then you belong to each other, right?
Yes,
that's
absolutely.
it. Other than that, nobody belongs to nobody. We're human beings. Okay. But I'm not going to be loyal to somebody because they share my skin tone. That's the dumbest crap ever.
Well, all skin folk and kin folk, honey. That's the same we have in the hood. All skin folk and kin folk. But to me, it's the same as trying to guilt me into voting for a politician because he's black. Like, no, what has he done for me lately? Not because he's black. Because once he get up in there, he's gonna forget about me. You know what I mean? Or he doesn't have clear-cut intentions. They're not genuine and they're absolutely, completely not authentic. But I'm supposed to side with you. I'm supposed to vote for you. I'm supposed to vouch for you because you're black and I'm black. No.
Well, and that's right. You go for who you think has the best character and the best option.
Yes.
And I'm telling you, when it comes to politicians, they're all crooks.
Yes.
Just some are worse than others. That's all I'm going to say about that.
I know. But I tell people that there's no such thing as a perfect politician. And I also feel that way. There's no such thing as a perfect pastor because we are what? All human beings. And what do human beings do? Make mistakes. So long as you're not, being hypocritical and telling me who I am, what I should be, who I should be, what I should do. But meanwhile, back at the ranch, you're doing what you're behaving like, I don't know, some kingpin or like you're Tony Montana,
Tony Montana.
Say hello to my little friend. Wow!
Oh, Scarface. Yeah, that movie. That's a classic. Oh my God.
That it is. That it is.
Al Pacino, man, he's a great actor, but that Scarface movie, he played the part good.
Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart. I'm one of those.
No, it's not.
It's not, but I enjoyed it.
He was the best Italian actor to play a Puerto Rican I've ever seen. I mean,
no, that is absolutely true.
No, he was Cuban. He was Cuban, wasn't he?
Yes, he was Cuban.
Cuban, yeah, not Puerto Rican. Cuban.
No. Yeah, he was. He really was. He was the best at that. The thing is, his body of work is wonderful. That's my favorite because, well, I'm an action movie kind of person. Okay, yeah. Ladies, don't hate on me for this, but I'm not much on chick flicks. I guess because I'm, being the baby of the family, we're rebels. We are rebels, and it's like the moment I showed up on scene, it's like boom, dadgummit, here I come. It's a new world order, baby. We're doing it like this, Mm-hmm. I don't toe the line that much like I used to, but yeah, I love action flicks. Shoot 'em up, bang, bang, murder, death, kill, chase, and more chasing. Falling off the bridge. Oh, yes. But I don't do horror flicks too good. I don't do horror flicks.
Oh, yeah.
No, because I got to sleep at night and I don't want to see what's that dude with the red swirls on his cheek. I don't want to see him.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I couldn't get into that. That was just so gruesome, and I was just like, man,
no, Pinhead, and oh my God, because it gets to be kind of been on the blasphemous side. I have to shoot, man, I have to go shower it off and pray and 2 Hail Marys in the morning, that kind of thing. No, I don't do horror flicks that good, unless the guy's with me, watching with me, and I got something to hold on to. But
yeah, there you go. Yeah.
But anyway, I'm glad you guys had a great time. So y'all went to see the Dallas Cowboys, right?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. We're getting off topic. Sorry. I'm good at drifting. Call me Fast and Furious, Tokyo Adrift. Here I come.
Yeah. Okay. Well, no, I'm sorry, everybody. I'm mea culpa, honey. I got him off topic, so sorry about that.
But yeah, we did go to Dallas. Oh my God, we had a blast. I tell you,
that stadium.
That stadium is amazing,
isn't it?
Oh, I tell you what, I had more fun in the stadium than watching the game. I'm just going to be honest. I mean, it was serious. It was like a party the whole time. Yeah. It was like, and you know what? That was a vacation me and my wife needed because, we've been busy, and then,
yes,
YouTube, sometimes it's like, oh, what the heck?
I know you got to wash that off, but you both deserve a break. You're only human, and you deserve that time off. You really do, especially with some of the weird, outlandish things that these Dusties be saying, these BMs be saying. It's like, I can already see the nails and the screws rolling around in your head. Your scalp is see through.
I tell you, I've been dealing with Dusties and not black Dusties, white Dusties. I mean, gosh, dang, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm just trying to keep my channel
going.
The swirl to investment thing, to where we're here for true love, not just to hook up. Hey, you're black and I'm white, let's hook up. Yeah, I'm trying not to be that. I'm trying to be like, hey, we prefer each other.
Yes.
And because, and I've said it, black women have always been a preference. Yeah. And it's not because of how they look. They are beautiful. Yes. Don't get me wrong, but it's what's inside. It's the character black women have. It's the big heart they have. Yes. Black women are amazing in that area. And of course, they're the most beautiful to look at too. But
come on, yeah.
But and I just want this channel to be about that. I don't want it to be like a swirl hookup,
No,
after each other type thing.
Mm-mm.
And I've seen other swirling channels that they seem to drift into that to where
Yeah.
it's like a hookup place, you know,
Yeah.
and it's like, no.
Yeah, kind of like back in the 70s when at the discos, and it's like,
Yeah.
hey baby, what's your sign?
Yeah, and I know that's going to happen here.
Yeah.
But I just want to keep it. I want to keep, when I talk about interracial love and marriage, I want it to be about that. I want it to be because when I did it, I was looking for a wife.
Right.
And it just happened to be I love black women, and black women have always been my preference. So I wanted my preference not to just be an experience, but to be my wife, the mother of my children.
Well, you were on board, and what I like about your channel is you're on board with the LTR, the long-term relationship.
Yeah,
that's where the investment starts early on. The long-term relationship, getting to know one another, and the romance. It's more than just the hookup. It's also about the romance, which will hopefully lead to love and marriage. Yeah. I'm on board. I'm totally completely on board with that. If you want that hookup thing, well, there are other swirls channels that one may want to go and visit, but this is the one for me for right now. So far so good.
Appreciate that.
Oh, absolutely, because the trolls, they can't handle the truth. They don't want to see that you're promoting like I said, a loving romantic relationship, and dropping the bug in their ears for women to vet. You still need to vet. You may want to swirl, but you still need to vet what kind of person you're with. You know what I'm saying? Because he could be that serial killer out on the run, or the hitman from Detroit.
Right.
You never know. But I can dig it.
And gosh, I lost my train of thought. I really wanted to say something.
It'll come to you.
Sorry, I'm kind of medicated.
I know.
I had some dental work done.
Yeah.
I had when I was younger, I got in a fight, got kicked in the mouth, and broke off some teeth, and then I had a training accident in the Army where. So almost all my teeth in my lower mouth are gone. I have like implants and stuff. So I'm going through that, and I got pain medicine, and it just, so I'm kind of, I'm not crazy high and goofy, but I am kind of a bit lightheaded, right?
Yeah.
So my speech might be a little slurred.
No, you're doing just fine. You're being extra hard on yourself for some reason, but
I don't know.
I just have a quick question for you.
Yeah.
Did you bring enough for everybody?
Oh yeah.
No, you sound fine. You really do. You're just being really extra hard on yourself for some reason. I don't know if that punk got you riled up like that or what. You sound like you're ready to he's bringing a knife to a gunfight here. He doesn't. Well, he doesn't have the information that you have.
The thing that bothers me, it's not really him. I know he's just a nuisance. But what gets me so-called triggered, is the fact that black women are told they have to compete for men. I just and told they need to do better. and when I look at stats, I'm like, how much better do black women have to do? They're already leading the way in education.
Yes,
in the corporate world, and when us white men marry black women, our marriages last longer. We actually have more wealth with black women, and everything is better. But yet in the black community, they're not good enough. And I'm like, wow, okay, well, let them come over. Um, and my thing is I've always competed for black women. I had to. Look, and you know how it was in the 80s, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, interracial dating wasn't accepted as it is now. So I
Yeah.
had to really compete and really show that I'm a good guy. I had to show I'm not racist. I have to show
Mhm.
that, you know, I I I understand what black women go through, which I really don't, never have, because I'm not a black woman. But
Mhm.
I've tried. I've had to be, I guess, extra compassion on some of the women I dated and try. Um, and a lot of women wouldn't even talk to me, just the fact I'm a white guy.
Mhm.
So competition is something I really had to do.
Mhm.
And I see these black guys. They say, "Well, you've always had access to black women since slavery," and well, and I hate when they go to that, because talking about a woman being forced hard opposed to competing for her love, it's a different thing altogether.
Mhm.
Um, you know, and for me to have access to black women, I had to work on it.
Yeah.
I had to prove myself,
Yes.
and there were a lot of black women that would date me, sure, but it I was always at a disadvantage just because I'm a white guy and she's a black woman,
Mhm.
and you know, and I think that though I hated that aspect, in the long run, it's been a blessing
Yeah.
because it's made me strive to be better. It's
Mhm.
made me appreciate the black woman that accepts me. It
Yeah.
you know, when a black woman would date me or accept me,
Mhm.
I really appreciate it because I had to work hard for it.
Yes.
I
Yeah.
tell you, when I was 16 and that black girl said, "Yeah, I'll be your girlfriend," oh my God, I was so grateful. I even remember that to this day. I embrace it even today.
Yeah.
You know why? Because I didn't expect it. I had to work hard for it. And when she said that, I appreciated it so much.
Yeah.
Where a lot of times black men don't appreciate that because, hey, they're just supposed to like me because we're the same skin tone. I didn't have that luxury,
Hmm.
you know, and that's a blessing I didn't because I
Yeah.
had the work.
Yeah.
And I tell people, and that's why I believe men should compete because if we have access to a woman, most men ain't going to appreciate that as much
No.
as having the work for that.
Right. Right.
So and black women go through so much anyway.
Ooh,
They go through much more than any other group of women on the planet.
honey, we
And
take
then
it on
they're
the
told,
chin.
yeah, and then they're told by the men in their community and some women that they have to do better. To
Hmm.
me, that's insulting.
Yes, it is.
That's degrading.
Yes, it is.
And I'm offended. I'm not a black woman, but I'm offended because I have love for black women. I think black women need to be treated so much better.
Yeah.
But yet they go through so much crap.
Well,
And that,
it's not about like we need to be pitied or anything. We just need to be treated with
yeah,
RESPECT.
that's
Samantha,
right.
honey, I feel you. JG Music 3000, I feel you too. Yeah, marriage is not for everybody because I'm
Hmm.
60, man, and it's like, well, I'm working on it. But if it don't work out, I don't think I'm a break Elizabeth Taylor's record or Zsa Zsa Gabor's record in terms of being married. You're just showing out. You're just collecting husbands. But yeah, I am interested in a long-term relationship, hopefully leading to marriage, because I need to know, is it for me in my relationship with the guy that I want to be with. I'm still investing in it. I am invested in getting a second chance at marriage. I really am. But if it don't work out, hey, it just don't
Yeah.
work out. It's his
Yeah,
life. Whatever.
and let me make this point too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want people to think because you're not married that's wrong. No, marriage ain't for everybody. Some people don't want to get married, and that's your choice. I don't think less of a black woman because she's not married, or any woman. That's up to them.
Yeah, because she has to guard her heart. Yes.
Yeah, but I think black women that want to be married should be able to be married and not have to wait for the man for 2, 5, 10, 8, 20 years and be a fiance half her life.
Ooh.
Unless that's what she wants.
Yeah.
Now, if she wants that, hey, by all means, have what you want. But and guys, don't ever think I don't think anything less of anybody that's not married. I don't. I believe in marriage. I believe it's a beautiful thing. I think more people need to be married because our kids need that foundation.
Yes.
But some people are just not meant to be married.
Yeah. Some are just not the marrying type, mostly because there's some things that need to work on within themselves. You cannot pour from an empty cup. If you don't love yourself, how in the hell are you gonna love somebody? Because in my experience, it's been like, because I didn't value myself worthy enough, I kept drawing them into my presence. They had different bodies, but they all had the same spirit. They all had the same MO, is to get that black woman. Yeah, she all right. She doing good. She'll work. She'll pay my bill. This was all long before the Tyler Perry comment that he made. But it just so happens that it's out and open now. They done outed them. It's like, well, he's a good guy. He's paying the light bill. Let him go. I don't know if you've seen it, but I saw too many TikToks, Instagram, and YouTube videos of that same type of this one woman. The house was dark, and her husband or boyfriend, baby daddy, whatever, was supposed to pay the light bill. It didn't work out. The lights were off. They were completely off. And there was nothing he could really say. Buddy, you had one job and you couldn't do that. You couldn't pay the light bill. But your ass was the one sitting on your ass playing Xbox and PlayStation. That operates on electricity, So, I mean, do what you got to do. If she's inclined to stay with them, do what you got to do. Get out there, sell some cans and bottles or something. Or I'll put you out on the stroll because I'm a pimp. No, I'm kidding. That was that. But that, I saw that. And then I'll send one of the links to you later.
You know what?
What?
Oh, okay. No, I was going to say that light bill thing. I didn't see no black men comment on that. Maybe I just missed it. But as a man, if you tell me all I got to do is pay the light bill, I'd be pissed.
Yeah, because that's a strike to your manhood, if you ask me.
It is. It's saying that I can only accomplish that.
Oh man. See, because my daddy worked every day. He worked. He went to work sick. He worked every day, and within a year of him retiring, he died. So he practically died on the job. So I don't understand the let him off the hook. See, guys, and usually I have to use this particular group, athletes. They're coddled. They've been coddled and treated like prima donnas all their lives, from Pop Warner to junior high, varsity to high school to college and the pros. They can do no wrong. Give him what he wants. Let him do what he does, because as long as he puts points on the scoreboard and we get a W in the win column, in the column, I'm just saying.
Yes. Yeah. And my thing is, and I said this, I said, I would have thought there would be some black men that have been pissed, like, hey, we're better than that. What are you talking about? Just pay a light bill? Really? No.
I
I could pay the mortgage, I could pay the light bill, gas bill, and you know what? I got a bank account, I could do it all.
Yes,
Who the hell are you to say I only need to pay a light bill?
Oh,
That's a reaction I thought at least a couple people might say.
Yeah, absolutely. To me, it's against your better. I forget the word I was going to say anyway, but your sensibilities to just here. I mean, you on that Forrest Gump level, so all you could do is pay the light bill. That's an insult.
It is. It actually when Tyler Perry said it, if you really think about it, was he dogging out black women? Now it was wrong because he's putting it all on black women's shoulders, because if he only has to pay the light bill, guess what? The black woman has to do the rest.
Yes.
But really, it was really an insult to black men. Like, hey,
period,
ladies, as long as he at least tries.
Sorry,
it's like, let's give him an E for effort.
No,
and let it go. No, but that's what the impression I got from it is. Like, wait a minute, who's really being insulted here?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you're retired in the military. What branch?
Army.
Okay, I know you know about the Tuskegee Airmen and every
I do.
That served, because we recently had Veterans Day. My dad served, and so it wasn't like, okay, because you're African American, we're gonna leave you in the kitchen and kitchen duties and cleaning duties. No, what do they say? War is hell. They mean that shit. That's for real. It all hands on deck. That's what that means. There's no free lunch. There's no such thing as free lunch. You're gonna get up off your ass and go fight. We're training you for that. That's what's gonna happen. And I love that movie, the Tuskegee Airmen. That's what I learned about from them. But they did not. They were escorting the fire.
You're talking about the Red Tails.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, they were Tuskegee Airmen when they were training, but there was a squadron called the Red Tails.
Yes, them.
Yeah. And they were the most successful fighters out there. They didn't lose
not one escort. No, they didn't.
Yeah, not one bomber. Yeah,
no, so they didn't lose bomber.
That showed character. That showed they were the best of the best.
Yes,
and because of segregation, they didn't get the credit they deserved.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't know that history, and But there's another one, World War One. I don't know if you heard about the 369th. I think 369th Infantry.
In World War One, you said?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. My dad was in World War II or Korean War.
But anyway, they were a National Guard unit. And they formed it for political reasons. It was a black unit in Harlem. Okay. And they created a National Guard unit, for political reasons. Here, black people, you got your own. But they went to World War One, and they ended up. One of the guys from that, they were put under French control, which Pershing back in the day said no American soldier will be under any foreign command. But since they're a black unit, he sent them to the French. Well, they were considered. The French had high respect for them because they were hard fighters, and they called them the men in bronze. And the Germans called them the Harlem Hellfighters, right? Because they brought hell down. One of the guys, I think I have to look this up. I think his name was Anthony Johnson. He was a Congressional Medal of Honor winner.
Yeah. Okay.
He was like the Black Sergeant York, right?
Yeah.
I mean he took out several German soldiers by himself, and his gun jammed, and he had a bayonet, and he was just amazing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Almost like mirrored Sergeant York, because we heard about Sergeant York. He took out all these Germans with just a few rounds of ammo, but anyway, and I look at that, and I don't know.
Well, let me tell you.
I guess it's comparing apples to oranges, because
Yeah.
you see men a character there,
Yes.
and you see these dusty dudes that don't want to compete for women. I
Right.
don't know. I'm just
All I know is I brought them up because that's the era of men. In term, if you want to narrow it down to one particular group, African American men. Men were men. They took care of their wives and their children. They were there for them. I want to go back to that era where it's hey, that was just a given. In the barbershop, in the African American community, that was counseling there in the barbershop. There was no talk of like Bill Larry. Some of the people are quoting here in the chat room, like Bill Larry.
Bill Larry.
We got a new character that you can like the kid. I don't want to call them kids because they're way younger than I am, but like Bill Larry. I like that.
You know what? The barbershop. And here's what's funny about that. You see that they talk about that in the Black community, but that was happening in the white community. Yeah. I remember going to the barbershop with my dad when I was little, all the way from when I was 3 till, I mean, my father still goes the same barbershop. And the guy's like, I think he's like 90 years old, still cutting hair. Oh, and the crazy thing is in the neighborhood, it was almost like barbershop, but it was just white people, right? White men. And when I went there, I went with my dad to get my hair cut at the barbershop. And the guys that were there, they're like, oh man. And they were talking about when I was little and I would get my hair cut. And what was funny is they're like, "Oh, you were that kid that loved those black girls, weren't you?" And yeah, and I was like, and my dad was like joking. He said, "Yeah, he married one of them." But I mean, it was just funny. They were laughing about it, but
it didn't discourage you, did it?
No, it didn't. They weren't mean about it. They were just. That's just an observation they had, right? Because I grew up in that neighborhood and we knew each other. Yeah. And we got our hair cut at the same place, and it was just it was a thing. Yeah, it was camaraderie. Yeah. And it's just funny. I see the movie like Barbershop. I'm like, wow, that's almost like my experience growing up. And yeah, but
yeah, it's kind of it's a, and there's nothing wrong with that. It's a wonderful thing, it's finding some place where you belong. And I don't know what happened to these black guys of this generation that seems to just want to you don't want me with someone, but yet you can do it. That's just the hypocrisy is overwhelmingly so atrocious. It just is. You want to keep me in the black community because it's my job to continue to grow. I didn't know I had that job. I didn't know my name was Atlas. I did not know my name was Atlas. I'm carrying the world on my shoulders because it's my get out of here with that. Get out of here with that nonsense. But like Bill Larry, I love it. Now, what I don't understand about Tyler Perry is that what saddens me is that we made him a billionaire. Black women made him a millionaire. Yeah, going to see his movies, and you want to stoop to you want to dictate to us to accept this line of bullshit about Well, if he's a good guy, let him pay the light bill. No, thank you. You let him pay the light bill. You pay. No, he's not even that good. His baby mama.
You know what? But we've kind of gotten pulled into this thing. Like we think of women that want a guy that makes good money, a gold digger, and if and money don't make you good or bad, and which is true. Money don't make the man or the woman, but I mean, yeah. But here's the thing: to survive, we have to have money.
Yes, absolutely.
For a woman, and women need to look at this because regardless of how nice of a guy he is, if he can't feed you and your children, I mean, it's about survival here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It is.
And if he's really a good guy, he'll strive to get to where he needs to be.
Yeah. Yeah.
So he can afford this.
Yeah. Well, I'm kind of thinking that the reason why some of them are like that, it may be because, well, you know what? In some unique shape, fashion, or form, we all come from dysfunctional homes. Some worse than others, some more extreme than others. But I kind of think that how they were raised and how they were trained, if they witnessed mom, being, a victim of domestic violence, or if they witnessed mom, being cheated on, daddy's gone for weeks at a time, and she's holding on to her son because she can't hold on to dad, and she doesn't want to see him hurt. I don't know. It just seems kind of like really backwards, where you would want to say, no, son, you don't treat your wife like that. You don't behave in that way. No, son, you're not going to be a light bill Larry. I'm grooming you for greatness. But the last two in my life, good God Almighty, I think they went to the same meeting. I really went to the same meeting. The baby died. You ain't got to claim if you don't want to, because his mother was dealt that way. And then my ex, it's a vicious cycle. It is a vicious cycle. And it really needs to stop. It does. And you shouldn't be butthurt over the fact that, I'm widening up, I'm broadening my horizons by stretching out my options. And that's all it is that I'm doing. I'm not trying to hurt, the Black community. Nor am I trying to be a sellout to my heritage. I will always be me. I will always be me, and I will always, I love from where I came from. I had a dad, I had two grandfathers, I have two uncles, I have 5 brothers, I have nephews. So no, I'm not going to be a sellout just to, but even though that's what some of the trolls, are conjuring up, different unfounded, unwarranted anecdotes from your show, that you're promoting.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I mean, the call a black woman a sellout, or a bed wench, or all this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Do they even look at what's really going on? Do they look at what black women go through? As in, not being married, being single mothers, and being blamed for so much. Do they even look at that? Do they even look at that there are more than 2 million more black women than black men? Do they look at that? Do they look at black women that are out there that are single but want to be married, but yet they can't date out or they'll sell out, so they got to sit and wait? Because black men ain't calling each other sellouts for dating Becky, Mei Ling, and all the other women.
They're high-fiving each other. They're high-fiving them along with, the passport bros. Come on. Somebody said in the chat, they're going overseas looking for Mei Ling and what have you, and wind up kidnapped and can't come home anyways. I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. I just thought that was a very funny point.
And here's the thing about the passport bros. Why and threatening black women that they're going to go overseas, I would be like, so what? Go.
Bye.
I mean, are they really going to find a good traditional woman going overseas? I mean,
no.
don't that take time? I mean, I'm just saying.
Yeah. They don't think it through. It's just, I don't know. Sometimes I think their brains are down there below that zipper, and that's all that matters to them at the moment, because they want what they want when they want how they want it, and they don't want no talking back, no sassy black woman, who knows the truth. Like, nah, you're not.
Yeah.
No, come dial it back, bro. Dial it back. I see you.
Right.
Oh, Light Bill, Larry, and Light Bill Tyrone, for real.
No.
Yeah, Samantha, I feel you, girl. We're too feminine to date a Light Bill Tyrone.
Hey, what if he pays the light bill and buys you lunch, huh?
Ooh, as long as it's McDonald's, okay. Ooh,
Yeah.
cheese on that quarter pounder. All right, he's the keeper. Oh, hell no, you gotta be kidding me. No, ma'am. I remember when I was in college and I was dating this guy, and he had a crush on me and everything. He wanted to take me out to dinner. It's like, dinner. Yeah, dinner. What else did you think? I said, okay. I'm getting all queued up, and my girls are doing the hair and the makeup and all that kind of stuff. I'm like, I hope he is parking over here, and you'll see him in Dallas. Whataburger. Very good.
Oh,
burger.
yeah.
Whataburger.
Yeah.
Whataburger should be.
I love Whataburger. Yeah.
I just hope he's over here parking at Whataburger, because at the steakhouse it's really crowded. Okay, I'm gonna give him the benefit of the doubt. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. So why are we parked up here? There's no more room. What we're gonna eat here? I said, oh hell no, take me back to the dorm. But I was take me back to the dorm. Well, I got all duded up to eat at a table with a tablecloth and nice china, or the best china that they had, in silverware. I can take my own self to Whataburger. Okay?
Yeah.
Take me back to the dorm right now. So he didn't like me because I was too sassy, too forward. Even his relatives said the same thing when his grandmother invited me over to dinner. She was such a sweet lady, but it was like, okay. Grandma went all the way out. She did put out her finest china, and it was like a Thanksgiving feast or something like that, in one of those holidays. And so he was telling me, he says, "Oh, I like this," and I said, "Me too." Well, put that on my plate. Oh, okay. So I fixed a plate, but I didn't fix it for him. I fixed it for me. I said, "Look, I'm a guest in this home, Anthony. Man, you better, what's wrong with your feet? I'm fixing my own plate. If anything, you should have fixed my plate because I'm a guest in the home." So I was really too much for him, because it was like I was giving him headaches left and right, because I was like, I'm defiant like that. I just am, fourth quarter baby, New World Order. No, we're not gonna do it the traditional way. No. It's gonna be some consequences and some repercussions up in this mug. So yeah. Those were the days.
Whataburger. Yeah, I like Whataburger.
Do you? Whataburger's pretty good.
Yeah, but for a date, yeah, that's
you
got to do better than that.
No. I can take myself and all you trolls on here trolling on Brent's YouTube channel. I can take my own ass to Whataburger, McDonald's, Burger King. No. We do no. Because see, the difference between me and what was that lady? Cheesecake Factory. Oh, I can dig some Cheesecake Factory. I'm good with that. I'm so good with that. Moderate, not too bad, not too shabby. They got quite a good number.
That whole thing was a skit.
Yeah.
Yeah. We all pretty much knew it. It was just. Yeah. It didn't make sense, really.
Well, the thing is, if it was a skit, it's one of those food for thought kind of things.
Yeah.
What if this would happen to you, and how would you handle it?
Yeah. But I think it was meant to make black women look bad. Because if you think about it, she was there, the Cheesecake Factory, really? Most people were like, what's wrong with Cheesecake Factory?
Exactly.
I think they were trying the push an image that look, white men and other non-black men,
Yeah.
black women are difficult. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
You gotta do extra for them. They're not reasonable, which is a total opposite. Black women are probably the most reasonable women on the planet if you show them love and respect.
Yeah. 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 Absolutely. I kind of feel that too, because whether you've picked up some of the links to some of the videos or not, that stuff is out there. There's a on Instagram, I subscribe to it. It's called White Men Dating Black Women Club. And it just makes me want to melt. This one white guy, his fiance or his wife, I'm not sure. He did her hair for her. And ladies, let me tell you, he took down the extensions. He combed out the cornrows. He brushed her hair. Oh, and in between that, while he was doing her hair, I no doubt that she taught him. And when he was doing her hair, he would steal kisses from her. He was just, it was just beautiful. It was so lovely. But yeah, a lot of the trolls who run interference with white men who have the desire, they scare the whole hell out of them. Oh, I don't think you want to do that, bro. Black women, let me tell you, I have sisters, blah, 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 blah. I have a mom and I have auntie. I don't want to seem like I'm betraying them, but and they scare the whole hell out of white guys. And they're just some that just they never seem to quite get over it. They really don't. And
It's you know that, and that's a weird thing, because I've experienced that where black men have told me growing up, hey man, don't mess with black girls, don't mess with black women. They're look, bro, I'm telling you, their problems. It's best you just get you a white girl, and you're better off.
Call it a day.
And they'll say, look, I'm black, and I tell you, it's not what you think, and they're just. And the thing of it is I found out that it's such a lie that actually it's more pleasant with black women than any other group of women. It really is. And but they'll tell you the opposite. It's like they don't want you even trying.
No, don't even, not even for a Whataburger. Don't even that. Yeah, that's the preview of it. Yeah, not don't even test the waters at Whataburger.
I even had someone on my YouTube. I guess he didn't see my whole channel, but he says, "Hey, dude, look," he said, "I'm a black guy, and look, I just wanna, as a man, tell you, you know what? Leave those black women alone. They're trouble." And I say, "Well, too late. I've been married 29 years."
Woo!
I'm just like, yeah.
No, you can't.
But I've had that.
Yeah.
And I don't know the what?
The horror stories.
Yeah. And it's weird that there's such a big effort to try to stop white men and black women from getting together. It's like it's weird. It's like,
again, it's hypocritical, because I don't recall black women doing that to black guys.
No.
Like, bruh, let me tell you, man, you gotta don't even or white. No, leave the black man alone, girl. He's gonna do this. That's him. Remember OJ? Remember OJ? Okay then. I'm telling you, it's just it is. So you didn't have that kind of you didn't let them discourage you.
Oh,
because your heart was fixed.
No,
your heart was made up.
Yeah, I was set. I even if that stuff was true, I still would have went for the black woman.
Well,
I mean, seriously. I mean, I was all in.
Okay, I see, Papa. I see.
So I'm like, whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, but it's just weird that they would even go to that.
Yeah.
It was. But you know what? It's. And I'm going to say this, and it just seems that in today's world,
Yeah.
it seems like white people are more adjusted to interracial dating,
Yeah.
are more accepting,
Mm-hmm.
because white women don't really go in on me for dating black women. They never really have. There's been some that did, but I mean, and us white guys, we don't even say nothing to white women that do it. We don't care.
Yeah.
It's like we're just doing our own thing.
Yeah.
And there's there are some that do care, but
Mm-hmm.
other than the white supremacists, really, the rest of us don't care.
Yeah.
And it's like we just leave each other alone for the most part.
Yeah.
There have been some Beckys I had to go in on from stuff they said about white men and black women, or
Yeah.
But other than that, I really don't get much trouble from white women. The biggest problem I get is black men. They're the ones that attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
And occasional some white supremacists, and I could tell someone that's racist white guy opposed to a black man that's caught in his feelings. I can tell the difference. I just by some of the stuff they say.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, while we're on the subject, race is always going to be on the forefront, right? But for me,
yeah,
it's the hypocritical chauvinism or misogyny. Yeah. It's like you can do it, but I can't.
Really. Yeah, that's a hypocrite.
That is. It's okay for him to do it.
It is. I can't tell Becky, hey, stay away from that black dude. That would make me a big hypocrite.
Yes.
Because I'm telling her, don't do what I do. I can swirl, but you can't.
Yes. Exactly.
But a lot of black men do that. They'll date out and tell black women they can't. Or shame them for doing it.
You can shame me all you want. My dad died 40 years ago, so and he could barely tell me what to do. Even as rebellious as I was, but no, I don't need a daddy. I don't need a daddy. Thank you very much. The jobs have already been fulfilled. He's gone on to glory, bless his soul. But no, I can't stand it. I can't. I be obedient. That's why I'm glad the marriage vows have changed. To love, honor, and obey us. Obey. I even said that when I was a kid. I hope they change that shit by the time I get old enough to marry. And sure enough, they did.
Here's a comment. White women like that won't say anything to white men, but they'll give black women dirty looks, and pressure us at times. But that's like what black men will do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, white women, here's the thing. They don't really check white men. I mean, some will, but they really don't. And in the white community, white men are the leaders, and they know that. So they might not like it, but they don't really say nothing.
Yeah.
But I've heard that they do check black women. But that's their problem. I mean,
well, I always say scratch your ass.
But I'm telling you, a lot of white women are jealous of black women, especially when white men start dating black women. A lot of them don't like it.
Yeah.
A lot of them won't say that. They'll say, "Oh, that's cute," but behind closed doors, is like, "Oh, hell no."
Yeah, yeah. In front of you, it's like, "Oh, that's so precious." It's a phase. He'll be over it.
Yeah.
Or at least they're hoping that's how it's gonna happen. Well, 29 years later.
Yeah, right.
29. I think that's beautiful. I think that's wonderful. I really do. I'm just sorry I wasted 28 years on him. And but you know what? I wouldn't trade my journey for what it is now because I've learned a lot along the way. The main thing is what have you learned? so far. I mean, the good and the bad. What have you learned? And
Right.
be true to your convictions. Be true.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be new to this. Be true to this. Be true to your convictions. If that's how you feel, if that's what you want, I say go for it. Do it. Do it.
That's right.
Do it. Be happy. Make yourself happy. Why be miserable when you can be happy? And I refuse. I refuse. So from here on out, I mean, I was already at the bottom, and there's no place else to go but go up. I'm climbing up out of that hole. I'm up out of it. So,
Okay.
mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Ladies,
All right.
and you guys want to come on?
Hey.
I know y'all tired of hearing from me. Jeez.
Okay. You hosting the show or am I? I was about to welcome them on board. Okay.
Sorry.
Indiana Mom in Savannah. Welcome, ladies.
Hello.
How's it going?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. How's it going, Savannah?
I'm good. I'm happy I caught alive. I've been really busy, so I just randomly looked up your channel and see that you're live, so I'm excited.
Oh, I'm glad you came up.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh my God, Savannah, you were so soft spoken. You remind me of my daughters.
Oh, thank you.
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes wish I wasn't. I wish I had a stronger voice, but
No. It's perfect. It's perfect. It's beautiful.
Thank you, ladies.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted to insert just a couple comments. You guys were talking about white women and how, they tend not to like Black women and, talk about us behind our back. And I just wanted us to kind of not buy into a lot of the triangulation I feel like Black men have kind of made us feel that we're in. They have kind of pushed this narrative that white women hate us and that they're our competition and XYZ. And it's like, while that might be true, I feel like it feeds into a toxicity that they want us to walk around with. And so I just choose not to actually live in that. Some of the most beautiful compliments I've ever gotten in my life have been from just random white women.
I have to agree. Absolutely.
You know what I mean?
I
So I don't want us to lead with that and to carry that type of energy, because I feel like that was kind of planted in us from them so that we would feel like we're in competition. And I just don't. I choose not to believe that.
Well, I mean, I have a white woman that's very, very close to me. She's been my best friend for 23 years. I mean, we get each other. We are polar opposites. I'm taller, she's short. I'm brown skinned, she's see-through. I'm like mellow and chill. She's fiery and a little bit crazy. And I mean, we're so opposite,
Right.
But she's been my best friend for 23 years. My kids, they're like Aunt Jenny. That's Aunt Jenny. Okay. And I taught her how to kind of stick up for herself and not take any BS. Stop being a doormat.
Yeah. And I mean, like I said, I just wanted to insert that nuance because while it might even be true, right? So Black men want us to feel that way. And let's say that they're completely correct in that. And I felt like with Meghan Markle and all of the toxicity she had to go through, it definitely demonstrated that there is some deep-seated resentment there on their part towards us, right?
But I think it's only the white women that are with Black men are the only ones, because white women in general I've only gotten compliments.
Right. Yeah. Likewise. I feel the same. And so all I wanted to say was that, and I'll just kind of wrap it up right here. Let's say that is 100% accurate, right? If you walk around with that type of mentality, thinking that they don't like you and that they're out to get you, that kind of sours your own spirit. And so I just think we kind of have to lead in a lightness of spirit, because I do find that to be the most attractive and not even let it phase you, and just recognize that that whole thought process of us being triangulated against each other really did come from Black men. It didn't come from, you know, our own experiences. Like, we were deliberately told that in order for us to feel some type of way towards them. So that's all I wanted to say.
Absolutely.
Yeah, you're right. I would say, you know what? Really, black or white people, we really don't go at each other about interracial dating like that. You know, and as white men, I haven't really heard white men complain about white women with black men. It's like, and maybe we're just used to it, so it's like whatever. But white women really, you'll have those, you know, those Karens that just don't like it or feel some kind of way. But there are a lot of white women that, you know, support it and think that have no problem with it. There's a lady I work with is a white woman, and she asked me why I like black women, and I explained it to her. And I talked about my wife, my family, and I had her in tears crying, "Oh, that's beautiful. That's so so yeah, it's I think,
and like I was
you
saying, like,
know,
even if it's phony, like, even if they're like, you're saying, you're telling the story about how much you love your wife and she's crying, like, let's say that those were all crocodile tears, and like she
yeah.
goes home and she's like punching the walls and like breaking mirrors because she's so angry. So even
Yeah.
if like all of that like kindness is fake, I
Yeah.
think it's still in our best interest to receive it as kind. Like, even if it's funny,
Yeah.
just be like oblivious. Be like, what it was, it Stevie Wonder to the BS. That's how I move. Like, even if you're phony, even if it's fake, I'm gonna pretend like you're being authentic, you know, because I'm not gonna let you mess with my day, mess with my spirit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
right.
So even if it
You know,
is fake.
honestly, I don't even have to pretend. I am 52 years old.
Okay.
Married 29 years. Adult kids, grandbaby. I am I'm living my bliss. Okay, so I don't even have to fake not caring about somebody else's opinion, because I really don't care. I just don't.
Right.
And my older sister says it's a combination of me being Gen X and Aquarius. She's like, you are the epitome of I don't care. I don't care. So, I mean, if someone gives me a compliment, and a lot of white women do give me compliments on like my hair, my braids, or an outfit or a jacket or something, and I can take that and look. Normally, with as social as I am, I'm like leaving with a new friend, a new phone number. We're texting, you know, but I don't really get a lot of negativity from white women. And when I do, it's just a look. No white woman has ever said anything negative about me and Tree being together, or, you know, out to lunch or shopping or whatever. No white woman has ever said anything out loud. I have gotten some looks, and those are one of two white women. A boomer that's 10, 12, 15 years older than me and just doesn't approve, or a woman that's with a black man, and it's like she's giving me that look like, I'm allowed to take your guys, but you're not allowed to take ours. And I'm
Yeah.
just thinking, you're standing next to Tyrone. Why are you mad at me? You're with the dude you want.
Right.
Stop.
Well, you know what? It almost sounds like the same hypocrisy. You know, I'm with this white guy.
Mm-hmm.
You want me to stay with the black man, or the black man want me to stay with them. But yeah, he can go date whatever he wants. And you're looking right at them with whomever they want to be with. Why does that threaten you so much? Why does that bother you so much?
Exactly.
You're not
Because
gonna
it seems like I know why it threatens them. Because when a black man and a white woman couple see me and my husband together, like this happened at yeah.
Hey, let me say goodnight to Savannah. She jumped
off.
Oh,
good night, Savannah.
Thanks for coming up, Savannah. Go ahead, ladies. I'm sorry.
But I mean, we were like in Lowe's or Menards or something. I don't know. We were looking for like flooring in front of the fireplace. I don't know. He does all the tool stuff. I was just there to pick out colors. I don't know. Anyway, there was a black man with his obviously white girlfriend. And if I'm going to be honest, she was short. She was more wide than tall. Kind of had a little bit of acne going on. I kind of felt bad for her, but at one point, before I even saw them, excuse me, before I even saw them, I'm off in my oblivious Aquarius head in the clouds world going, oh, that's a pretty color. Yeah. And suddenly Tree is like, let's go this way. Hey, and he's pushing the cart behind me. And I'm like thinking, what are you doing? I'm like, I was like, dude. And he literally herded me like a freaking shepherd dog into an aisle that we weren't even there to look for anything. And I'm like oblivious going, I don't understand what's happening. And he started following us. And I was like, who? He's like, you didn't see them? And I'm like, no. He's like, you were looking at the wallpaper because it was purple. And I'm like, kind of. And he goes, babe, a black dude just walked by with his white girlfriend. She was in front. He was following her. And the minute he saw us, he made a U-turn and started following us.
Oh.
And completely ignored her. Just complete. And he even said she was actually talking and saying something, and he just completely ignored her, made a U-turn and started following us. And my husband was like, left turn, let's go down this aisle. And like shoved me down a random aisle with the cart because I was too ignorant to figure it out. And that happens all the time. So I think the only reason that white women are upset about black women being with white men is because they're with black men, and when they see us, the black man's attention shifts to us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I'm feeling
his attention shifts to us, and she's like, what the hell?
Wow. I you know what? Wow. I think there's some truth to that. I just
is it
coming
back to you, Brent?
It
because
is.
Otherwise,
yeah.
Because otherwise, if the black man ignores us, the white woman ignores us too.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's been 29 years. Tyrone can try. He can shoot a shot, but it's not going to happen. Mm-hmm. And this is exactly why we moved to, we're literally living on the side of a mountain in the woods. I've seen we've been here. We moved like 3 weeks ago. We've been here for 3 weeks. I've seen one black woman. I've seen 0 black men. And I'm so happy. And the black woman that I saw, oh my God, she was adorable. She was our waitress at the pizza joint when we went to get dinner. And she was the cutest thing. Oh my God. And I was telling Tree, I'm like, we need to leave her a big tip because she was like on it.
Oh.
Hey
She
guys,
was
can
on
you
it.
hear me?
Savannah's back.
Sorry,
Hi,
I've been.
Savannah.
Hey, I'm back. I'm trying to prepare for bed, and so I was just listening. But you said something so profound, Indiana mom, that I did not even think about or put
What's that,
together
honey?
until just now. So I just wanted to hop back in and give
What's
my
that?
little 2 cents. I just feel like you're absolutely right. You're dead on when you say the reason why white women might feel some type of way when they see us with white men, it's because the black man's focus is now on us, right? And that I never thought about that, but that has been my experience, and that is completely accurate.
Well, I mean,
What I
it's
wanted,
because I'm 52 years old. My first date was, oh gosh, I was probably 16. No, I was 15. I was 15. I went to the prom with a white guy. I've
White guy?
never,
No.
yeah, I've actually in my
No, I'm just joking.
dude, in my 4 years of high school, I went to 7 different proms at 3 different high schools.
Wow.
But
Wow.
all of my proms that I went to weren't really with boyfriends. They were with my like guy friends, super close, like kind of like brothers that were white guys. But they all said, throughout those 4 years, they were like, I want you to go to prom with me because we will have so much fun. So I mean, I didn't date in high school. I didn't have a boyfriend in high school. I had a group of friends and we went everywhere together as a group. And there were instances where certain guys would be attached to me for a year or 8 months or whatever throughout high school. And I guess we kind of were a boyfriend girlfriend thing, but it was never official because I wasn't really allowed to go out with a guy by myself in high school. It had to be a group. That's the only way my mom let me and my sister go. No.
but what I was gonna say, kind of on that point that you mentioned, is that, gosh, I can't articulate this. I feel like black men kind of cause there to be like a lot of publicity and like charge around black women, right? They've done it for like negative reasons.
Yeah.
But the way that I see it, it's like everyone loves to hate the Kardashians, right? Like everyone hates them.
Yeah.
They get a lot of negative press. Like, what do they do? But people still talk about them all the time, right? And that's kind of how black men are with us on the internet. So if you do like this thought experiment, right? And you have a black woman enter the room, right? And it's a diverse room full of like a lot of different people. I feel like the person that would get the most attention would be the black woman. Like, let's say she's beautiful, she's young, she's XYZ. You can have a white woman who's beautiful, young, XYZ enter the room before her, after her. You can have Mexican enter before her, after her. Everyone's mind, even if they're not acting like it, will be on that beautiful black woman because she'll stand out, and because
And
there's
their
so
eyes
much talk
and their
about
eyes
her.
will be on her too.
Absolutely. So they've kind of made us low key kind of like famous to a degree. So I feel like that's part
Yeah.
of it too. It's like they want to see us miserable, but if we're
Hmm.
taking care of ourselves, we're beautiful, and
Mhm.
we're with the right man, it's like, dang, we just can't. They, it really affects them on a different level. So that's kind of like what I was thinking when you said that.
Well, you know what I figured out in the 80s? And I'm gonna show my age. Well, I already did that. But anyway, what I figured out in the 80s in high school was that the black boys had a monopoly on the dating scene.
Hmm.
Okay? Out of all my siblings, my sister and I are the two oldest with my mom. And we are my mother's only two, my older sister and I. My dad, there's 12 of us. So I have one younger sister and 9 younger brothers. I've watched my brothers do this, okay? When white girls were hanging out around like our family reunion or whatever, my brothers were telling them, "Oh, we like you because you're nice. You're not mean like the black girls. You
Hmm.
you get along with us. You don't argue with us. You're not ghetto. You're not loud. You're not on and on and on and on." Okay, so they literally turned white girls against us. Okay, and then when their little Eminem type friends were around, and one of them liked us. I
The Vanilla
witnessed,
Thug.
yes, I witnessed my brothers going, "Oh, you don't want to date no black girl. They're too argumentative. You can't get along with them." But so they turned white guys against us. They turned white women against us. They literally turned everybody against us. And then at the same time, to our faces, I never fell for it. I don't know why. I never fell for it. I don't know. Maybe it's because I fell in love with Sean Cassidy when I was like 7, but whatever. But I remember seeing my brothers and my male cousins telling black girls, "Well, I don't know why you're so mad at me. It was just a mistake. It's good. I'm sorry. Blah 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 blah." All this other
Well, I
crap.
think that
And then
they're
they would say,
losing,
"Well, I don't know where you think you gonna go.
right?
White boys don't want you. Mexican guys ain't gonna like you. Nobody else likes you but us."
Hmm.
So I mean,
Losing,
they monopolized it, and it lasted for
Decades.
it
decades.
lasted for a while. Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
they're losing that monopoly
Oh,
Yeah.
and
that you
it's
speak
not
of,
for a
and
while,
that's why they're
honey.
talking.
Honey, it's not for a while. My grandfather was telling my grandmother this crap in the 1940s.
Well, I
And the
mean,
first black
can you
man
guys
that
hear me?
married a white woman was in 1874. They've been doing this for way longer than the 70s.
Okay. I think Savannah wanted to say something.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that I feel like they're losing the monopoly. I do feel like your generation really fell for it hard. As my
Yes.
mom is your generation, you guys just really fell for it. And luckily, your daughters are not, like, we're snapping out of it. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, I heard a black man actually say this, and the reason why they do that, and this is what I put together, is that their whole manhood, like more than any other race, for whatever reason, like their manhood is reliant upon
Yes.
how many women they can conquer.
Yes.
So they have these strategies like that are so pimp-like and so over the top in terms of skill set. Like if they put that same skill set into like inventing something or like contributing into
that's not gonna
society, like
happen,
we would be
sweetheart.
so advanced. Like they put
That's
a
not
lot of
gonna happen.
energy and thought into these sadistic psychological games with women, right, in our minds, and to trap Black women in this desperate state, right? And it's all just pimp reverse psychology. That's all it is.
Well,
and they have to do that because they feel that their manhood relies upon it. And then also I feel like their livelihood, right? A lot of Black women have been supporting them, so their livelihood depends upon it. So they're in a dire need to secure women, right? To secure a harem of women. But thanks to the advent of social media, online dating, dating apps, we now have access to, top white men. All like it's very, very easy, and they can see our beauty. They see our beauty all over social media. They see our beauty all over YouTube. And it's like we can now speak to each other one-on-one, and we don't have to go through any weird means to do that. And so I feel like that's a huge reason why they're reacting the way that they are, and it's going to increase because they're losing that monopoly. These other races of women, they're getting the same Black man. Like they're not getting like, look at what happened to P. Diddy and Cassie. Or it's just like Kiki, and it's just coming out like all over the place. It's like they're all getting the same Black man.
Well, I noticed I want to say that Gen X and Brent is included, but I want to say that Gen X, we were like the main pioneers for Black women and white men.
Yeah.
That's when it really, really kicked off. It wasn't huge numbers, but that's when it started happening. And we went through a lot of stuff. Oh my God. The dirty looks, the name calling, we went through a lot. But
oh my God, Savannah dropped off again.
We raised Gen Z, and I'm starting to notice that Gen Z is literally like Gen X 2.0. They're just like us. They don't care. They're going to do what they want to do.
Yeah.
The paradigm has definitely shifted. Maybe it started with you guys, but all I know is with me, we bought into the it takes a village kind of thing where there are people in society like, oh no, you don't want to do that. No, that doesn't look good.
Right.
If you want my generation bought into that.
And we were the ones going, I don't care how it looks. I don't like Tyrone. I like Brad.
Well, that's and from my perspective, that's like it was kind of underground. So during the 80s, I dated white guys on the low. I did. White guys.
Oh, I wasn't on the low. I was like the only one in the high school.
Yeah.
And I mean, we had a big high school. My graduating class was like almost 600. Okay.
Wow.
So we came from a big high school, and literally I was like the Black cheerleader that only dated white guys. And I was in no loss for any dates because I had guys hitting me up all the time, every single day of high school, every day.
Yeah.
And the only reason I didn't have a boyfriend in high school is because my mom did not allow us to date one dude and get serious. We were only allowed to go out in groups.
Yeah.
Can I
Hey,
get a soft reset real quick?
yeah, hey, Khadijah, welcome. Good to see you.
Hi, Khadijah.
Hey,
Hey, y'all.
Khadijah.
Hey,
Yeah.
I'm just coming in. I saw y'all live, so I was like, oh, what y'all talking about?
Oh, we're talking about who should compete. That was what we're talking about. I did a reaction on Crimson Cure. She was
Jesus
telling
Christ.
black women they need to compete for black men.
Which
And
which is freaking hilarious
yeah,
because that's
right.
never gonna happen.
That's
So
like competing for spoiled bread.
Girl,
it was
Bread with the green mold
girl,
on
I'm
it.
like,
Oh,
Compete for
girl,
rice and beans.
oh, Khadijah, I love you.
girl, I'm so glad I did
We
not just
eat lamb
take a
chops over
sip.
here. We don't need to compete for a pack of noodles.
Girl, I'm so glad I did not take a sip of my drink because it would have been shot straight out my nose. Stop,
Oh my God.
girl.
Still
Compete
broken. Still
for an
broken
eight.
yeah,
breadcrumbs.
but
Girl,
that's what we
I'm
were
loving
talking
her.
about. And it's like every time I listen to her, it's like she holds black women accountable, but not black men. It's like black men are coddled and
'Cause she's a
black
mammy.
women are always at fault. Um, and she was telling black women to get a good husband, you need to compete. And why aren't you competing? And
Compete
my
for what? A
thing
drug
is,
dealer?
black women
All
or
right.
any women should never compete for the man. Men
See,
should compete for women.
what
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
noticed, and I'm in my 20s, so I can't really speak to in the past other than what like I've seen on or heard on documentaries or anything
Okay,
like
so
or
she's one of the smart ones. She's Gen Z.
no, I'm a
Yeah.
millennial.
Oh, millennial. Okay, thank you, honey.
So
Yes.
so what I'm seeing is there was there was always this little aspect of um where the black women would have to take more accountability because this black dude is always the victim, but what I find is it has developed into now now you need to bend to their whim. That
Mm.
like that's
Yeah.
where that's where it has gone. And it's like even the ones that like ain't worth a pack of noodles, it's talking about you should compete for me. I want you to stay away from me. Get away.
Good
You can
girl. Thank you.
you can only
Yes.
really dis- despair, you know.
Yes,
Mm-mm.
ma'am.
But I am an advocate, and everybody keeps calling me a eugenics. I don't care. I'm an advocate for the separation. I think
I
there
don't care
needs to
either.
be a gender separation, especially coming down to the in the black community. There needs to be a gender separation, and there black women can heal, and black men they can just do whatever they want. But we need to stop birthing because we're never gonna fix this problem if we keep
Mm.
bringing new traumas into new people with new traumas into this society. We hearing these kids talking about red pill. You don't even pay no bills. You still live with your mama. What are you talking about? 50-50. You not paying diddly squat. So I'm just seeing like it's just a constant decline. Instead of us getting closer to evolution, it's like we get like it's a devolving, and anybody who attach themselves to these parasites, they will devolve too.
Yeah.
You got that right.
I You know what? I think if we go for the best option, if we truly did that, I think nature would take its course and fix it.
Absolutely.
Do you
We
think
would
nature, this femicide thing, do you think that's nature?
No.
no
Well, I don't
femicide,
know
no.
if you're attaching yourself to the people that's committing the femicide, then
Yeah.
I think, you know,
But
at
attaching
some
yourself to the people that's uh, uh, committing the femicide,
hmm
that's stupidity. That
but
has
that's
nothing
why
to
I
do
said
with
do you think
nature.
it's nature? Do you think
No,
that's nature taking its
no,
course?
no. Nature is
Mm.
following like Mother Earth and the divine feminine, and they're not happy with
And
what's
the
going
divine,
on right now.
right? I feel like the divine has said to separate, and everybody is getting the message.
Absolutely.
And you're getting the message too. You're getting your ass beat every. I'm not saying you per se,
Yeah.
but
Right.
you're getting knocked in between the washer and dry too. So you get it, but you don't want to get it. Just like Crimson Cure,
Mm-hmm.
I believe that she is a um informant. Um, she's a agent of these, trying to bring black women down. She's
Right.
I think she is an agent. Or
I
I'm not
agree.
saying with some kind of special intelligence, but just the mindset that comes out of the black community, the muling and all of this stuff. She's trying to she's trying to get us to continue to mule.
Yeah,
I don't
and
like that.
it's not going to happen because I see millennials and Gen X or Gen Z, and you young ladies. I'm like, these girls are just. They're like, no, we are not going, and
I'm not
I am loving it, loving it. I
I hate
wish
that
I
whole
could.
ride or die, like ride or die.
Yeah,
I'm not riding or dying for
no, baby, girl, look,
you
ride
go on
or
ahead and
die,
ride. You go ahead and ride and you can die. I'm
girl.
gonna be right here in the house.
Girl, ride or die. I got questions. I got questions. What can we get tacos on the way? Is there a bathroom stop? And why we gotta die?
Right. That means it's a dangerous
No,
situation. That means I need to stay away
no,
from you. Ride or die. So if I decide to not ride, you're gonna kill me.
exactly. No.
And
But
that's exactly what Crimson Cure is doing. You better ride or you gonna die.
and
And if
that's why
if you get off of this ride, you're gonna die. And
and
that's why
that's
right
not
now,
true.
if that's I
Okay,
feel like
let's
that's right
talk
now,
one at a
every
time.
time if you in a relationship with one of these things, you cannot leave. You
Mm,
can't leave. You can't leave. You got to stay right there or you're done. You're going to have to get up, uproot yourself, change your number, change your identity, leave the country because
mm,
these things, after you let them attach themselves to you,
you're fucked.
you're done. That's why I said
Okay.
I think it's nature. And I'm looking at them as a parasite. And once the parasite attaches itself and been sucking all the life out of you,
Mm-hmm.
you think that parasite about to leave you alone? These parasites got brains and they have feet and they can get access to weapons.
They're energy
Um,
vampires.
they can drive these vampires, these parasites. They can drive cars.
Mm-hmm. But the point is, I really I love being Gen X, but I wish more of us would have taken that path of dating out in the 80s instead of being brainwashed into, oh, I gotta have a black man. Oh, I need a Kang. No, no,
Do
no.
you do you also realize that once the women, I know it's still a lot of them in the church, but once they stepped away from the church, you notice that that's when the brainwashing like went away.
Yes. At one point, but I was like never brainwashed. Um,
You were asking questions all the time.
it was like it was like at a very young, very very young age.
Hmm.
I maybe I observed and saw too much, but I saw my uncles and my cousins and my grandfather talking horribly about the women that they were supposed to love. You know what I mean? At like 5 or 6 years old. And I remember going to like the barbershop with my dad when he would take my little brothers to get haircuts, and I just happened to be there. And it was like I was a girl sitting in the corner, insignificant, not important, and they talked their smack, and I was just like, by like 7 years old, I was like, black men don't like us.
Yeah, it's obvious.
They don't like us.
They hit
And
us. They tried to abandon. Well, I know they tried to abandon me with some children. I'm not finna have no kids by y'all.
but you
But
know, I
that's what they
mean,
do, and they do it over and over and over and over again. They create so many. They ruin so many lives. Like I saw this thing. It was an old clip of Van Zant, and she was talking about um these. It was only 5 men, and amongst them they had 80 children of out of 5 men,
right?
and then but it was a total of 130 people that was being affected, and
But they're gonna blame the baby mamas.
of course, even though it's five of them affecting 137 lives
Of course.
altogether. And so I was like, this is where I started to all the stuff that they do, and I started to link it to them being a parasite. Everything that they do has to be to suck life out of you. I don't know, to give them life, to give them gratitude. It's sick. They really do hate us. Everything that they do,
Yeah.
it it it, it is surrounded by trying to keep trying to put their feet on, make us into mats
Doormats.
to wipe their feet on, or stepping stools or something like that. That's why when I be scared. I be
Yeah.
scared of these things.
I remember
Ooh, wee!
I
I
remember
be shaking in
being
my boots.
I
Hey
remember
guys.
being a child and literally being forced to get up and go to church with my mom every
Mhm.
Sunday. I hated that church. I hated going to church because it seemed so fake to me. Even I remember being like 7 or 8 years old and being like, this this isn't doing anything. It's like
Mhm.
it's like a fashion show of who's got the new hat and the new shoes, and then the preachers talking about, how the women have to submit and blah 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 blah. And I mean, at 7 years old, I was like,
Mhm.
this sucks.
Hey guys.
Okay.
They have
Hey,
to
I
do
just
whatever to get. Hey, how you doing?
Hey Khadija.
Hey,
I love your
Savannah.
energy. Hey guys, I'm back for the last time. I had
Hey,
to say something.
Oh, you're welcome here
Khadija,
anytime.
thank you guys. I have to get ready for bed, but Khadija just kind of lit a firebomb and she's talking about how if you try to leave them, like it's it, right? Like because they're
yeah,
kind of
Yeah,
parasitic, right?
can't leave.
And I was like, I've been thinking about this too. I feel like the cheat code to leaving them and living is to leave with a white man because
Oh, yeah.
there is a
boom,
subconscious fear. There's a subconscious fear that they have. Like if you just look at like Cassie's situation, right?
Mhm.
Like she left and she's with a white man. You notice like even the way that they talk about the situation, like they kind of watch their words because they know that she's under his covering.
Right.
It's the same with like Candace Owens. Like she can say
Oh my
whatever.
God.
She can say
You are
whatever. They're
smart
not
as
gonna come for
hell.
her.
Yes.
And then the last example I'll give is Queen of Kings, right? This girl got a whole divestment song, right, on the
Really?
internet right now. And if
Oh,
you notice, if
there's a
you look in the
divestment
comments
song that I
section,
love. Oh my
if
God.
you look in the comments section of that song, you won't see bedwins, you won't see this or that. It's like you'll probably find it very sparingly. If that was
It
any other black woman
it's very
without that
subtle. I
covering,
noticed that.
without that covering of that Viking, like they would be going ham. They would be trying to
Yes.
murder her. But because she left and she's with a strong white man, it's like they're afraid. So that's the cheat code, ladies. That's all I want to
Wow.
say.
Wow. That was profound. Oh my God.
What?
I didn't even notice
Oh,
that. I mean, I do feel the protection and stuff, you know. Um I feel the protection. I feel like I don't even have to carry my pistol when I'm, out with a white man. I do feel covered. But that makes sense, seeing all of these examples of was it Queens of Kings or Kings of Queens. Um there's a lot of people out there in interracial relationships, and I noticed that they don't get attacked.
yeah.
Eve don't get attacked.
That's
They
right.
they tried to come for Tamar. They didn't come for Tamar until after. They tried to come for, what was the girl that was dating Travis Kelce. When they broke up, that's
Oh,
when they went for her neck.
I don't know who Travis Kelce is. So
He's
yeah,
with he's with Taylor Swift now.
yeah.
I don't know who he
Kansas
is.
City Chiefs football player.
And,
I
and
don't know who
after
he is.
after they broke up, and he got with Taylor Swift, they start dragging the black woman.
Yeah.
Oh,
As
yeah.
soon
And
as she wasn't under his covering, they went for her neck.
yeah, and that woman was, God, she was so much more beautiful than Taylor Swift, and more
I'm
loyal too.
screaming.
Well, I don't know if
Just,
you know, that's actually a PR relationship.
Yes, it
There's
is.
two white boys
yeah,
online that actually exposed them two for it being a manufactured Hollywood relationship. So I wouldn't even read into that.
Okay,
yeah.
Brent, I'm leaving a link to a song on Facebook, or not Facebook, on YouTube. And it won't get flagged or anything, but um, it it's it's the Black Woman Anthem. I love this
Okay.
song.
Is
I
it
love this song.
Can you play it, Ro?
Yeah. Well, let me see if I can. Hold on, I'll try.
Oh my
Uh,
God, it's hilarious!
I
It's hilarious. I love
I
this
don't know
song.
I never
how
heard
do
it.
I do this.
Girl, I'm
It's
stuck in the 80s, so everything I am is like hair bands, like Motley Crue and Bon Jovi and stuff. But
is it
this
by
song,
is
but
it
this
by Kings
song,
of Kings, Kings of Queens, Queens of
I
Kings?
don't know who it's by. I just saved it because I love this song.
I I don't I don't know how I can play it.
Is it the divestment song y'all was talking about earlier?
It's a kind of a divestment song. It's not so much a divestment song. It's more of a song of black women saying we're done with black men.
Wow.
Okay, somebody said JG music. This must be a knick-knock, but he said they do attack black women with white men now. Don't don't dis
No, JG
don't be
music is cool.
misinformed. I'm just saying that you don't attack them for real, because I be out with them, and y'all. I'm trying to keep it PG.
Right.
Y'all don't attack white men. Y'all just look crazy, act crazy, get loud, try to embarrass us. One of these one oh I see. Let me be see. I'm so sorry. Okay, one of these things they tried to tell my white man that
Hey,
my
Kathleen. I don't know who Anthony Jackson is, so
Okay, go ahead. Let her finish. I
go
think
ahead. I'm sorry, honey.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. So okay. My Harley Davidson white man.
Hey.
He with his orange beard. Okay. Okay. So my Brad. So he took me to a cigar lounge. I live in Atlanta, so the cigar lounge gonna have some of them things in there. So as we coming through the door, he gonna dap him up and then gonna say, "Oh, her nipple out." He turned around and covered, like kind of like cover in front of him,
Oh,
in front of me, so and he like moved my dress up a little bit, and I asked him, I said, "Was my nipple really out?" He said, "No, not for real. I just covered." He was like, "I just was making sure you was good." I was like, "Wow,
Mm.
this
I
eight." I
can't
mean,
play this.
ooh,
Yeah,
you trying to embarrass me in front of my white man,
we're
boy?
bikers too. Girl, we're bikers too, but we're crotch rockets. So he has a CBR 1000 and I have a CBR 600.
Girl, I don't know. I don't know what none of those is.
They're crotch rockets.
What is a crotch rocket?
Like the
That
motorcycle.
sound like it hurt.
No, honey, it's
Vibrations?
the motorcycles. It's the motorcycles where you lean forward and it's got a big
Oh,
gas tank and you lean forward
Mm-hmm.
like the racing bikes.
yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Hey, thanks
His
for coming
is
on,
a
Asia.
1000 and it's really big. Too much bike for me. Mine is a 600.
Hey, hold on,
Hey,
guys.
daughter of Kings of Kings, can you put the link in the chat for the
I
song?
can't. I can't play it through there for some reason. I can't.
They gonna send you another daughter of Kings of Kings. She gonna send you. She gonna put it in the chat. She gonna put the new
Okay.
link in the chat.
Okay, that way I can.
Okay, I put the one video that I have in the back chat. I don't know if it's gonna work, but if it does,
It'll
it
work.
does. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
I want to date a heavy equipment. See, I'm dating, so I want to date one of those crane operators.
Okay, well, my husband, when
Can you hear me?
when we graduated
No.
from college, he immediately bought land, and on one part of it, he started building a house, and on another part, he started building a shop.
Mm-hmm.
And he bought a semi truck, and he drove for like 2 years, and then he got another truck, and his brother drove, and I did like all the accounting and bookkeeping and scheduling and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm. You like
And
catcher?
yeah, and now it's a trucking company. We have over 100 trucks, over
Wow.
150 employees. Our
How
son
over there?
is now in charge. My husband retired last year. Our son is now in charge. He's basically CEO. We only have 49%. Our son has 51%. And when we pass, our daughters will split the 49% that we have between the two of them. Our son has retained, we're in the process of signing over the 20 acres and the main house and the barn and the horses and all that stuff to our son and his wife. And
That sounds like plan.
the business is 4 miles from the main house in Indiana, but we've also purchased a little house in.
I hear it.
Oh, yes. Oh, I love this song. Woo!
Wait, What's going on?
He said he think I'm pretty. I think that I'm pretty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, turn up, girl. Women don't owe
Okay.
you shit.
Hey,
Okay.
where's the divestment song? Give me the link to that. I could put it through.
It is
You got
the divestment song.
private chat though.
That is the divestment song.
You
Oh,
know,
that
I
is?
want
Yeah.
I want to ask a question.
My youngest daughter clued me in on. I've never heard of this song or anything, and my youngest daughter was like, "Hey, Mom, you got to hear this," and I was like, "Oh my god!"
All big eyed and giddy took me to go get some food. He got us a boo, bought a few cups of boo. So here's some gratitude, but I'm not going home with you. Shitty, so shitty. You call it what you want, I got no pity. None with me, cause I ain't do no wrong. You know that I am not no genie. This shit isn't TV. Want these eyes and close your eyes and wonder like a Steve. With your dusty Tim-Tims, can't pull up to a crib cause you bought a din-din. All outside with your dick, like let me come in. Not even by the hairs on your chin. Yeah, woman don't owe you. Yeah, woman don't owe you shit. Boy, woman don't owe you. Yeah, woman don't owe you shit. Boy, woman don't owe you. Yeah, woman don't owe you.
I think my cat like this song.
Boy, woman don't owe you.
Okay.
My cat like this song. Look at this. You hear him?
Hey,
He like this song.
the cat's like meow.
You like that song, boy? He like the song.
Yes, he does. Yes,
Want
he
me to play
does.
more?
I love it.
Want to hear
What's his
more?
name?
Boyd, Boyd, Boyd.
Oh,
That's
Mike
my
B's name is
name.
Angus,
He loud. He turning up.
right? He's singing along, girl. He added his own lyrics.
I know, right?
Okay.
That's my baby.
Yeah.
I wanted to ask a question though.
Yeah.
Okay, so the reason why us younger women, older women too, because they're divested as well, of course.
Yes.
But it's the provision part. It's like they did with this gender war or whatever, they want to take away the providing part. And you
Yes.
talking about, well, we only gonna provide if you're submissive. And they don't even really provide like that. So
No.
it's like that's why you got women saying, man, women don't owe you shit. Oh,
We
excuse
don't.
my. But you know,
Right?
because you want all of this and you're not even doing your part. So why would I give you
How can we submit to someone who hasn't proven that they can take care of us?
That's my point, and that's why they have this brainwashing part. You know, going back to the church where you're supposed to do all this stuff, and a man is going to cheat. You cheat, you're not getting nothing. What are you talking about?
Thank you.
Oh, can I cheat? I don't even want to cheat. Women not even designed to be doing stuff like that. But
No.
it's gotten to a point where you got the sexy reds who, you know, after generation and generation and generation of women being done wrong, their granddaddy not around, their daddy not around, all of these people not
The
around
uncle's talking
and
crap.
talking about women all their lives, to the point where you get sexy red that say, I don't care, I'm gonna do whatever I want, I'm gonna cheat on you, I'm gonna have sex with as many men that want to have sex with me as long as I get the money, get the bag, and all of this stuff. That's where this has developed into.
And also, on top of it, the music itself has contributed to women being promiscuous.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
It's not in,
It's been
right.
about, oh, I wanted to do this, I wanted to suck that, I wanted to lick this, and What do
But
you
do we really
expect?
want to be like that? Like, did you see
No,
Sukiyana crying all the time because that's not who she want to be?
exactly.
Yeah.
Women were not made for that. But Black women were brainwashed and conditioned into that stereotype and that uh thinking that a lot of them think that's the way it's supposed to be.
Right.
And
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 they
now
pass it
and
on
now
to the next generation of young men.
right,
It's a vicious cycle. Yeah.
but now they're complaining, oh, they just hoes, they just bitches.
Well, that's what you
Well, what
wanted.
do
That's
you
what you wanted.
expect? What do you expect throughout
Make
the
up
You
your
80s
you
mind.
you
and
showed
90s,
nothing but booties on
80s,
your
90s?
videos.
Yeah,
You
throughout the
go you
80s
wife
and
up all the
90s.
BBL girls.
Right,
So what you think is gonna happen? You know, y'all
right.
keep going to get the BBLs. Yeah, because guess what? Your visual, you lack depth, all of this stuff. So the stuff that you want is from these BBL girls, the girls that's a baddie. You don't care about coof. You don't care about none of that stuff, Nick. Um
Okay, you almost said it. But I mean, honestly, it's they don't
Be careful what you wish for. You
but they
know,
don't but they don't understand that men are true leaders, and where men go, the women will follow. So white men went in this direction: protect, provide, take care of your families, raise your children, prepare for them to go to college. Um, uh, think about your 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 legacy, your grandchildren, your great grandchildren. What are they going to have? Um, leaving something behind for your family to live off of. That's what white men have been doing. Black men are bitches and hoes and shake that ass
and
and
labels.
blah blah blah.
The labels.
So that's where the women followed. And now that they have these women rappers
Hmm.
that are doing exactly what they were preaching about 10 years ago, and they're mad. What?
You know, you cannot listen to them. You can't follow them. You shouldn't do anything. You have to detach. You have to detach from these things. Well, the thing is
Girl, I was never attached.
I know, but the thing is we have too many women who are attached, and I'm just saying we over here we detach, of course,
Right?
but but the women, a lot of them you see because they're the ones that are becoming the femicide statistic. There's too many women, you know, you to every 4 hours. I mean,
Hey,
the proof
good
is
night,
right there.
Diamond. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just saying good night to Diamond. Go ahead,
Oh,
Khadijah. I'm
she
sorry.
dropped off.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good night, girl. But yeah, no, I'm saying like the only thing they keep talking about, oh, this gender war need to stop. And I said the only way this war is gonna stop is if black men and black women separate. That's the only way. It's the only way because they need you to come back down so they can step on you. So and they not accepting nothing else. They don't want to provide. They just want to knock you up. That's it, to create more of them. And you can, I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that. I'm not gonna say that because somebody might be like, not my son. I'm not gonna say nothing.
Yeah. No, that's okay. You know what? We need to separate that. Um, and I've talked about that because we can talk and yeah, I know what you're talking about. I think I ended that because when we talk about things, do not associate your family members with the collective. That's only going to create emotions, and people going to get angry. And it's like if we talked about Becky and we said Becky and we made fun of Becky all night. I could wake up the next morning, I love my mother, and not associate her with what we talked
Right.
about.
You think
People
that's a
just need to get that.
relation
Yeah.
to not kind of keep that coddling in place?
Yeah.
I'll be
Because
thinking in depth
it,
about it.
and that's troubling, because that type of thinking in the collective like that, it's like, and I think some black women think because they have a black son that they got to be for the black man all the way. And you don't. You can love your son and be with a different man. I'm just saying. I mean, it's, yeah. But I, I I don't really think like that, because I think more of a individual. You know what I mean? I don't associate myself like, okay, if you say white men are like this, okay, oh well. Does that mean I'm like that? No, it don't. It just, it's a general statement, and just keep it like that. But yeah, you can say whatever, Khadijah. Yeah. But I don't want someone to feel like they can't say something. You can say whatever you want. Um, if people get offended or emotional, I could stop it and, you know, explain it to them to where they're not that way. But yeah.
I don't get emotional, and I'm not easily offended, simply because I don't care. Um, I have a very small circle, and those are the people that matter to me, and the world in general. I don't care.
Right. Yeah.
And I think that's a huge difference when black women date out.
Mm-hmm.
They don't care about what other people think. Black women are dating out because, oh my God, I like this guy. He's so nice to me. He's so
Yeah.
sweet on me. We have so
Um.
much fun together. We have so much in common. We have so much to talk about. We get along so well. You know what I mean? It's that's what it is. And I have a
Right.
feeling that when black men date out, it's all about, I got a white girl. Look at me. Look at me. I got a white girl.
It's almost
I
like
don't
self
know. I
deprecation.
don't know. I don't know anything about her. I don't know. I don't know what her passions are. I don't know what kind of music she likes. I As long as she likes rap music and the reality TV shows that I like, and she cooks and she cleans and she spices everything the right way like my mama did, then I'll take her. It has nothing to do with how they feel about each other.
What do you think about this comment? We need a whole night just to talk about historic exploitation of black women. Yeah, we could talk about that all night. I
Oh,
mean,
Jesus.
hey, we
That
could we
would
could go
take a
on all
month.
night. We could go in all night just about what's happening today.
Dude, that would take a whole month.
Right? Um, white men and black women are so good for each other. Yes.
Yes, we are.
And I'll say this, and I've got people triggered, but black women and white men are meant to be with each other.
Yes,
They're meant for each other. It's true.
absolutely. And I think it's because um white men and black women are both the pillars of their own communities. They're
Yeah.
the ones holding everything down. They're the ones working jobs, sometimes working multiple jobs.
Mm-hmm.
They are the ones paying the bills. They are the ones protecting and providing and raising the children to their best of their ability, and like I learned, if you put two leaders together, they will lead better.
Yeah.
Okay. I, I I've been a cheer coach for many, many years. So when I would take my freshman captain and my JV captain and my varsity captain, and I would put the three of them together because each team had 12 members, but they only had one captain.
Yeah.
So 36
It-
girls and only
oh,
3 captains. And I would put the three of them together and I would say, y'all need to work this, and this out.
hey, we
Okay.
got a troll.
So as captains, they would work it out and then they would go to their respective teams and
Okay.
teach what was supposed to happen. And then they would all come together. You know what I mean? So
Okay.
that's the way black women kind of work. You know what I mean? We
Yeah.
teach each other, we support each other, and we send the black women out to teach and support. But
Okay.
the
Hey,
boys, no.
hey, Khadija, are you still there?
Khadijah,
Khadija?
she's so pretty.
Yeah.
I
I
don't know.
love her.
My mic keeps going out.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah,
Like I
I was
have to
wondering.
keep like allowing the mic or something.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Yeah, I was just wondering. I haven't heard you in a while. I was like, are you still?
Yeah, I was just listening.
Oh, okay. I think we got a troll.
We got a troll.
Anthony
Oh,
Jackson.
really?
I
Who
don't
is
hear
the troll? And just
named
because of who's the troll?
I hear
this
the
guy.
kitty. Hi, kitty. Oh,
He's really vocal.
he's a
Okay.
talker.
No, I,
Okay, is the troll JG Music 3000? I think that's
no,
I
no,
No,
that's not the troll. This
no,
guy,
no.
Anthony Jackson, he says, I don't hear white men saying the same thing
Jack.
about you.
I don't hear white men saying the same thing about you. Seems a bit one-sided. First of all,
What are you
white men
talking
don't
about?
even like you like that. They don't even like you to be having a conversation with you about who they like and who they don't like. They don't even deal with you. Listen, you got something coming up real soon.
Exactly. White men,
You see
they
what they
don't
doing over there to the
they don't
Palestinians?
care. I mean,
They
okay,
got something for you. They
look,
got something for you real soon. You seen what they did to the Palestinians? They got something for you. They
right?
got something for you. They already held before they even drop them bombs. See, they can't. They might not be able to drop them like they do over here, but trust and believe. They got their CDC and the vaccines on deck, so they gonna get y'all, all of y'all.
Right. But I mean, I remember I remember being in
A kitty
college.
troll named Boyd. is your cat a kitty troll?
Yeah, I think so. Every time I get on the phone, he's always, you know, Trolling.
Which
You
one
know,
is
he's
it?
not. No, he's not a Siamese. He's a tabby.
Oh, okay.
Who is it?
They were talking about my cat.
Yeah.
Oh, Anthony Jackson. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
he said I don't hear white men saying the same thing about you. Seems a bit one sided.
Yeah, he
Child.
wishes.
talking about. I've been saying
Yeah.
it all
Okay.
night. I've been talking about black women all night. I've been
Right. This is
praising black women all night. What are you talking about, Anthony?
He
you can't.
wishes. My
And then you see
husband
the
has praised
projection
me.
that I be talking about. Like it's
Yeah.
nothing but projection and manipulation when it comes down to these apes. It's nothing but that. Like they tell me, oh, they trying to convince you that they working like overtime to
Look,
time and a half to make sure black women know white men don't think about that. I got an ex keep talking about, oh, they don't like you like that. No, they don't like you like that. Okay, they
look,
don't
Yeah.
like you.
what's happening is um it, hi
Let me go on
kitty.
mute.
Hi
Let me go on mute.
kitty. Oh my god. But what's happening is that the world is finally seeing what's been going on
Hmm.
since the 1800s.
Yeah.
Because in 1874, that's when the first marriage between a black man and a white woman happened in America. 1874.
Oh, what was it?
1874.
Well, you know what? 100 years later, I gave my heart to black women in 1974.
Okay, but the point is,
Oh, I'm just
it's been
yeah.
happening for decades. Okay,
Oh
this is
yeah.
not new. This is not new. And now that black women are on code and are using their brains, they're freaking out. The mammies are freaking out because who are we gonna pawn our sons off to? Because I
Oh,
don't want this.
that was a
I
real
don't.
tough mammy.
Oh,
It's a
I don't want this.
biracial mammy.
Yes, and I don't want this boy living with me when he's 57. Okay, so that's why the mammies are freaking out,
The mammies.
and
I don't
the
think the
men are
mammies are
freaking out.
learning.
But the men are freaking out because if black women start dating out,
Hmm. They get left.
oh wait, hold on. If black women start marrying out and
My sons are gonna knock
they
me
have,
between the washer and dryer.
oh no, it goes beyond that, honey. Um, I married out in 94. Okay, I have 9 brothers who all of them at various points have been basically homeless and destitute. Guess which sister they never said, "Can I come and sleep on your couch and stay with you for a couple months till I get on my feet?" You know why they never asked me? Because I have a white husband, and my husband would have been like,
Hell
no,
no. You better not bring
no,
things over here. Or you gonna have to get
no."
out soon.
Okay, but my little sister, who's 10 years younger than me, had to have major surgery, and she needed a place to stay uh for like 3 months to recover. My husband was immediately like, "Yeah, we're setting up the guest room for your little sister. We're going to take care of her so she can recover from her surgery, blah, 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 blah. And the difference is because my husband was like, your little sister is a woman. And we are family. And we're here to get her back on her feet, to help her recover, to make sure she doesn't get sick. But my brothers, my husband would have been like, yeah, no, he got fired because he skipped out because he was cheating on his girlfriend. And his supervisor was like, yeah, this is the third time you've skipped out of work in like a month. And yeah, we're going to let you go. And now he has no job. He can't pay any of his bills and he wants a couch to sleep on. And my husband would have been like, yeah, I don't think so.
Hey, I got a question. Khadijah?
Oh, JG Music 3000. I just thought you was a troll because the name sounds like, Ning Nong.
No.
Oh,
JG's
okay.
cool.
No, she's
JG's
not.
cool.
No,
I'm
she's
sorry. I'm sorry. I
yeah.
don't got no shame in saying I'm sorry. I can say I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're
Okay.
cool.
Yeah, she's not a troll. She's good. In fact, I need to give her a wrench. I haven't.
Yeah, that
Did
would
I?
be awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, JG, send me an email. I'll give you a wrench. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
JG's
It's
one
all
of my
good.
favorites. She's awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's all good. No, when I said troll, there was an Anthony Jackson that said white men ain't saying that either, or some crap. You know how they
That's
Yeah,
do.
I took
okay.
care of him.
It's
It's okay.
No, you should have. Don't block them. Let them
I
troll.
didn't block him.
It's in the wee night hour.
Baby girl, I didn't block him. I just timed him out just to shut him up for a few minutes.
okay.
Let him know
You
who's in
want to?
charge.
Hey, you want to offer him up and
Yeah,
talk to
but pat
him?
him up like a cat. Like an alley
Right.
cat,
He
like they do with
shouldn't.
the mouse.
Yeah.
Yeah, I timed him out, but that
No,
he
we
should
lost the troll. I love trolling.
he
Hey,
shouldn't be timed out by now. That timeout should have
He
hey,
probably
been
left
done
once
by
he saw he
now.
couldn't. Once he
hey,
saw
come
that he
on up.
couldn't chat, he left.
He left. Yeah.
Oh,
Well, he
oh,
can come
poor
up. I'll
baby.
talk to
Don't time them out. Don't time them when they come up.
Oh,
Don't time them out. That's our time to start playing with it. I wish y'all had a
oh,
call-in show. They'll call up too.
poor Mammy
him. Yeah.
baby.
Should I open it up to trolls now? Trolls, come up.
Sure,
Let's talk, trolls.
sure.
It,
Dude,
it's
I've already
open
had like
troll hour.
3 shots of tequila. I'm ready.
You ready?
Lord, girl, I'm
Girl,
drinking some prosecco. I know.
yes.
If there's a troll out there that wants to come up,
Tell
please.
us your
This is
your grievances. Tell them why
Look,
black women don't deserve nothing. Tell us
look, my
black
husband's
women
looking at
should not get with white men because they don't deserve white men. White men should be with me.
look, my white husband's looking at me like, please don't get her started.
Oh look, oh my god. The thing that I'm frightened of that is gonna affect black women when they go ahead and finally get rid of these things because they're not contributing to society in any way. The least that they're supposed to be doing is being a taxpayer, and they're not being a taxpayer. So they're gonna get rid of them and replace them with a new um underclass. So the thing about it is this breeding the breeding is not it's $50 billion deficit a year. you know it's not breeding any income. So the best thing to do is to get rid of it. So my fear is that they're going to sterilize all of us because they don't know who is going to be, you know, who is over there on that side. Over there going to could be constantly breeding, or maybe they could shut it go put it down to a one child policy where once you have a child and we see that it's from one of them things. Now you get sterilized.
Oh, hey,
See, that's how
wow.
extreme it's getting.
Hey, somebody was trying to come up. Come back up. I, I think I seen someone backstage. Come back up. Uh,
I like these little tough conversations.
hey, JG Music. Here's my email. You can email me there or leave a comment after the show. And all I need is your what is it? The URL code or to your YouTube thing so I can give you a wrench. Khadijah, did I give you a wrench? You need a wrench too. You want a wrench?
Oh yeah, I would love me a little wrench. Hold on, let me chat type of. I'm just gonna put some hearts.
No, okay.
Free Palestine, by the way. Okay. No, okay, somebody said something in the chat said um I seen something about the only thing it does is fill the prison and roster home foster homes.
Foster homes, yes, ma'am.
That's true. That is so true. But but still, that's a part of that $50 billion debt that they're talking about is housing them in prison and stuff like that. Like yeah,
Yeah,
the um ooze who own all of the private prisons, they're making money off of it. So I mean, but it's to a point where America is bankrupt and the dollar is declining completely. So do they want to keep having to feed these mouths, or are they going to implement some kind of sterilization? You seen what they did in 2013 with
right.
the Ethiopians when they came into Israel. They sterilized them because they didn't want them mating. What you think gonna happen here? I
I
wouldn't be
agree.
surprised if majority of us are already in sterile. I'm
Mm.
seeing nothing but baby boys being born though. So maybe they are trying to fill up those prison systems.
But I see a lot of younger Black women suddenly going, we're just not having any kids.
Mm-mm. There's no
Or
benefit.
or if we're gonna have kids, it's not gonna be with you.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. He gotta be a pro. He gotta be a real life provider. I'm not having no kids. You say, oh, I have a child. Man, what?
Just thank you. Thank you.
I'm a mother. No,
Thank you.
because
And
that's his
I'm
kids,
so
not mine. I
but
could I could live my days out with just my cat and my little dog right here.
okay, but
And
I'm so proud of millennial and Gen Z Black women because they are doing what Gen X should have been doing 30 years ago, 40 years ago.
Right.
We
you know
we
what?
some
But
of us did
we
it,
still got a problem though.
but I mean a
But
lot
it's
of
not
us
like
did
we
it.
have conquered. We have got overcome because the Gen X and I mean not Gen X, the millennial and the Gen Z girlies, they go ahead and give a so-called unicorn a chance, and and guess what? They got you. And we seeing this with the Holly Haley Bailey. We seeing this with Kiki
Yeah.
Palmer. We seeing this with our Kiki Palmer was my idol, or is she still is. She is my idol. This is who I saw as a girl growing up. This is
True.
who
Yeah.
this is,
True. I
same age and
understand.
everything. So,
But
but
it's
I'm
more
seeing these men are targeting black women to attach themselves to them, parasite, like I said, and suck the life and the resources out of them.
okay, but it's more than just the Kikis and the
It's
Haley.
all of them.
You know what I mean? It's the average, regular, everyday young Black woman.
Hmm.
That's what I'm talking about. And
Felicia
and
Robinson has a point about the STDs make a woman sterile, and black men have a really high incidence of STDs, and that's a fact. I live in
okay,
Atlanta. We are going through a crisis right now. You better zip up your pussy because
but even beyond that, what I'm trying to say is that in the 80s and into the 90s, Gen X, we started the the black woman, white man thing, but there weren't enough of us. There the majority, like 98% of black women were
Mhm.
afraid to make to cross over. They were afraid to cross over
I think they were afraid because
because of
maybe
like
the brainwashing of, oh, they're so vicious, they
yes,
did this
it
to
was
us in slavery.
it was
And
it was being afraid of what are my friends gonna say? What is my
oh, they
family
kill
gonna
you and
say?
chop you
Blah
up.
blah blah
I
blah
ain't never seen
blah.
them kill and chop up a black woman yet.
You know what I mean? But I mean, we had our shot, and some of us uh took that shot and are happy today. But we as black women, Gen X, we failed you. We did, and I apologize because we failed you because we had a
Y'all
chance.
didn't know, just like we didn't know.
But
And
you
and,
know what I
and
mean?
it's really on the divine mother, because she has to give us the knowledge, or at least try to waken us up to see, step out of the conditioning, and 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 look out. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, say I'm looking from the outside in instead of the inside out, because you, when you looking from the outside, inside, you can see everything that's going on, but you looking from the inside out, you only doing what's, taught to you.
Well,
So
what
I don't like when they say look from within, because that's within the mindset that you already have in the brainwashing. So what, you have to come out of the
well,
brainwashing.
what I've learned is that the internet kind of screwed black women because black men have just
I disagree.
fucked us on the
No, I
internet.
disagree. I disagree.
but but at the same time, it is a positive because now the whole world is seeing it.
Exactly. That's why I said, even though they tried to tarnish our image as black women, like, it's still a good thing, because like, all, other people are going to have their own opinions about black women, and when they go into society, that people are not dumb, they not they not as brainwashed as black women are, so they not going to be of their sin, thinking that, well, their first mind, because of media, they're going to be like, oh, she might be a sexy red, but you already know the stereotype. You see a black woman, and that's nicely dressed, groomed, acting poised, or not acting, or just being poised, you know the difference between a bonnet head wearing.
But it's not even that. It's a simple fact that whatever black women do, other women follow.
Mhm.
Um, like clothing, fashion, hairstyles, makeup, music, whatever black women do,
Come on.
everybody else follows us.
Lay down.
Okay?
Lay down.
And
Yeah.
and we're starting to notice that white women, Hispanic women, Asian women are divorcing, leaving black men because they're getting the same dudes that black women get.
The only thing that
The
they get
same
different is that they
attitude.
get put on a pedestal. But the thing is with these things, the mask slip. It's they ain't able to keep that mask on for too long. Like
Okay, but even if they're being put on pedestals, that pedestal falls.
that's what I'm saying. The mask slips. It slips, and it slips within maybe 3 months because men get bored. So their mask slip, and now they on to something new. They crave variety. So them and they have nothing else. So the only thing that they can do is be ran through.
It's not about craving variety, it's about craving control. It's about um it's either paying 50-50. It's like paying 50-50 for all the bills, or
I'd rather just get a roommate.
but I mean it's little things, you know what I mean? And
Because it's the providing. That's what I was saying earlier about
but the other
they have
women,
nothing else to is provide. They have nothing else to bring to the table. The least you can bring is providing. They were like, I don't want to provide. You need to compete for me. I'm not gonna pay nothing. If I have to pay something over here, I might as well go somewhere else. They might as well
it's the
just
whole
stop
point.
even dealing with them. I don't even look their way. They be
Okay,
trying to
but
get my number. I give them my text free number because I am scared of them things. But
the whole point is they
just stay away from them.
they think they want black women to uh compete for them, but no other women compete for them.
Right. Because we in a whole other box. We supposed to be the mules for everybody. We have been in history. We've
Yes.
been the servants to to everybody, or at least in those Jim Crow days. It was the servants to everybody.
And
So it's like that's what you supposed to do, even
And
for
that's
me.
what I mean. That's what I mean. The black community is the polar opposite of every other community on the planet. The men are the
They're
ones
weak
compete
they're
for
really
women.
weak all over. They're very weak when you look in Africa. Why the hell don't you got no roads?
No roads. No roads, no
Why are these women
water.
still going down the street with baskets on their head?
They don't have water.
Y'all can't plow down into the
yeah,
middle of the earth. And then when they come across women who are strong and say, "Oh no, this is what we need. This is what we need to do." Take the reins and start doing it. Now their ego getting you're masculine, you want to you want to be a man. You not a man. Somebody got to do it. I'm not going to starve because of you. I'm not going to
Because
starve.
black
Matter of fact,
men,
it needs to get to a point. If you are a parasite, you bring I you know what, that might be a little bit too extreme.
no,
Um,
because black men
hey guys,
are not
um,
protectors. They are
take them
not
out back.
providers.
Take
They're
them out
hey,
not
back.
inventors. They are not builders. They never have been.
Yeah,
hey,
it's just a hit and run. That's right.
JG Music. I won't be able to give you that wrench till after the show. So I did get your email, and I'm gonna give you the wrench. Okay, because
I love JG music.
yeah, I
She's
think she said
awesome.
she's not on the panel. Yeah, it ain't gonna show up yet. I'll do it tonight. I'll put it in. So next time you come on, you'll have that wrench, and then I'll put
But yeah,
Khadijah. Yeah.
I
yeah,
appreciate it.
black
Thank you.
black men have never protected, never provided, never built anything, never invented anything.
Hmm.
And this oh, the stuff they did invent was stolen by white men. So uh
I
how
learned something else about that I don't think that's
come
true.
on.
I don't think they invented anything. They was working in a shop with astrologer, what is it, philosophers. They were working in their shops, and they were just servants in their shops as well. They invent not a goddamn
Okay,
thing.
but
They was
even if
working alongside. They was given these circuits, and whoever got the circuits right, and whatever, you know how they have the different tests, you know, they're testing different ways and stuff like that. They was telling them, do
but
this,
even
do
if
this,
but
align this,
even
and whoever come up with it, thank you for your work. You figured it out, but it's my work. Okay, you just
but
an
even if
employee.
even if they were the ones that figured this out or figured that out, they weren't smart enough to
It wasn't their
claim it.
coils. It wasn't their workshop. It wasn't their light bulb. It wasn't theirs.
Exactly.
That you was working in a shop,
Exactly.
and you was doing diagnostics, and you figured out the diagnosis. Thank you. I appreciate you. Here's your shackles. Go on about your way.
Exactly. They were pretty much
Not
worthless.
shackles. Here's your shillings. Go on about your way.
Wow, I'm kind of a bit.
Oh yes, I saw that recently. Some black men got mad because a white man, Mr. Beast, installed over 2 dozen clean
Oh, I
water
love
sources
Mr.
for
Beast.
Kenyans. Mr. Beast is so, he's such a sweetheart. He is such a
Mr.
sweet
Beast,
sweetheart.
awesome.
I was like, wow, look how he chose to spend his 401(c). Look how he chose to avoid tax. I mean, it's a good thing how he did it. So that's what I'm saying. Look how he got his tax write off by actually doing something where you lack. Why are they drinking out of out of stank ass water, brown water, because of you? Because you don't want to build nothing. You don't want no water either. I heard somebody, Amari Brown, he said black men, or black men all over, they cut off their nose to spite their face.
You're right. And Mr. Beast did what black men could not do.
Refuse. No, refuse. Because it don't take
No,
nothing to drill
no,
down it. If
they
you
didn't
can,
refuse to do it. They didn't refuse to do it. They can't do it. They can't because
they
they
all
don't
on
have.
YouTube on Kendra G looking for a woman in the dark, but they can't look up on YouTube how to install a well.
Okay, but uh, they can't do it because they don't have.
The drive.
They don't have the drive. They don't have the intelligence.
Just look on YouTube. You can build a house on YouTube. You you can do anything on YouTube. I can find water right now. Put a stream, attach a pump to it, to the house, and I
Right?
can get some water.
Right?
They don't like stuff like that though. If me, just because I got a set of titties, because I can go find water, I can pillage, I can. I They don't like that stuff.
Of course not.
You man, you masculine. The fuck out, like get out of here. Get out of
Mm.
here. You're weak. You're conquered. You mad because I
Because they
drive a
don't know
semi
how to
truck and
do
they think it's
anything.
competition. It's not no competition. And I'm here for the money. I don't care nothing about no, if that I'm a woman driving a truck. I don't care. I'm here for the money, not to compete with you. The Chinese are bringing water to Africa. Yep.
Yeah,
And then
that's
look at you, the Ugandans, the Uganda rebels over there enslaving Congolese people to mine cobalt for China, or whoever is over there extracting the resources out of out of the Congo. And guess who is doing the graping? They are doing um mer the murking is
Mm.
the Sudan. No, where they from? Uganda or yeah, or Rwanda. It was either Uganda or Rwanda. One of them doing the same thing you was doing when you sold off black people into other black people into slavery, coming into other sectors of Africa and selling off the women and children to the Arabs and selling the women and children off to the Portuguese and all of this stuff. You're doing the same exact thing. You are the ops. You're the ops. You're the opposition. We need to get rid of you. You're a problem. You are a problem
Hey,
to
hey,
society,
ladies,
to the world. Roaches.
ladies, you know what's funny? I was checking this dude. He was saying that 87% of black women or black men are married to black women, right? Which is untrue. It's 87% of the 34% that are married to black women. So about 34% of black men are married, right?
It's
So
26.
87%, huh?
It's only 26% of black men are married.
Okay. Well,
Unless there's a new data that came out or something. But it was the last time I
yeah,
saw it was 26%.
yeah. Well, this I looked at different charts and I used the most generous chart. Okay, it said 34.4% of black men are married.
Okay.
Okay, this guy said 87% of black men are married to black women.
No.
They
First of all, most of black men are not married.
yeah, exactly. But this
That's
dude's trying
easy.
to check me on that with a stat that says 85% of black men are married to black women.
No,
That's
they're
the
not.
85.
They're not married.
No, listen to me. But it's 85% of the married men, which is
Hmm.
30%, right? So
Right.
if you do the math, it's actually less than 30% of black men are married to black women. You know what I mean?
Right. Less than right. Less than 30 whatever 34% are married, and the thing
Yeah.
is, is like close to 60% ending divorce. So what's the point?
Yeah, but what they're trying to say is they're using the number 87% are married to black women. Okay, that sounds wonderful.
So what are you talking then? Okay, so where does this 77% baby mama rate come from then?
No,
If
yeah,
they're married,
I get it. What I'm saying is it's a percentage of the married men.
they
It's
just don't
not
know how to read
a
statistics
whole number.
because they only read on the fourth grade level. So what make you think they're gonna be able to understand data, statistics, and
Mhm.
graphs and percentage and peer review, and what make you think that they're gonna be able to understand any of that stuff and they can't even read the cat in the hat?
Right?
I don't listen to them because they're not smart.
Yeah. No, it was just funny how, he pulled up a stat and was checking me, which my whole point was the percentage of married men. Not, see, they make it sound like it's 87% are married. Not instead of the 87 of the married men. Does that make sense?
Out of the 34%, 80% of the 34 are married to black women.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. I don't
That's a true
okay, great.
statement.
Okay, great. What is that? I mean, I'm trying to figure out when they state
No,
this stat, like what is that trying to prove? You still don't marry. You're not getting married. How are you gonna say that we marry black women and then you turn around and say that you're unmarriageable?
yeah, it
But
just
black
makes
women
it,
make the worst mothers. Black
it
women
just
ain't
makes
nothing but
it,
single mothers.
yeah. No, he's just trying to make it sound like black men really love black women and
No, they
all
don't.
these black men are marrying them. And it's not true.
It's not true at all. It's far fetched. It's not true. They don't. They
Yeah.
hate us. What do you think? Not you, but I'm just saying, like,
Yeah.
when they try to um justify, or they try to gaslight, because I pointed out, like, on Instagram, and I'm commenting, I pointed out, like, what, I'm like, you're crazy. Black men hate black women. And they're like, no, they don't, no. I love black women. I love black women. Man, this the proof, the domestic violence. Every time you near a black woman, you can't even go 6 months without getting your head busted in. So let's just go ahead and just separate. I try to count it off, like, hey, just go get your passport. I'll be trying to encourage them, like, go get your passport, go overseas. You're right. Black women don't make good partners. You're right. But I'm doing that because I know that if I force black men, or just put that idea in their head that black women ain't no good, I know they'll stray and leave black women alone. That's what they need. I don't care what you want, black woman. You need them to leave you alone so you can grow. You're not gonna leave them alone. You're gonna end up a femicide statistic, or one of these HIV statistics, herpes, HPV. You're gonna have throat cancer. I'm trying to help you out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, ladies, I'm gonna have to. I'm
I
gonna have to
know it's
close.
3 a.m.
Yeah.
This is a good live. I just came up in the last month, in the last hour, but this is a good live. I appreciate the love and the respect that you have for black women, because we need it right now.
I
With all the
appreciate that.
chaos in the world, at least we have some
Yeah.
reassurance out here that we still need to divest and keep on with our divestment movement, so that we can have the life that we deserve as black
Mm.
women. We uplift a whole lot of people. Let's start uplifting the right people and giving them our energy, because it's going to be reciprocated.
Yeah.
So it's so much easier to I'm gonna just say this, and not because this the last thing I'm gonna say, and it was dealing with a post I saw, and it was like, why I wish that black women could get the love that they put out. And I said that, man, I said, just divest. Like, if you divest, it's so much easier to find love. Like, it's so much easier. You don't even have to cast your net wide. You can meet the first thing walking, and you're more likely to get love and affection and be appreciated for the things that you do. When if you don't even, like I said, you don't have to cast your with these um things. You have to cast your net from here to Timbuktu and hope. Child, please, I'm not casting my net in that hypoxic zone. No. But thank you for having me up.
Oh yeah, you're welcome anytime, Khadija. It's good to see you. We haven't seen you in a while. Well, I've been on. I haven't been on for a little bit either.
Hmm.
Um.
I don't even have like any out off time. I don't know. I usually wake up at around this time. I'm supposed to be supposed to be doing some some praying and some
Yeah.
rituals, but I just stayed in the bed. But I just saw that you was live. I said, oh, let me come up and you know and just chat a little bit. So I really appreciate it, and the wrench too. That's nice.
Oh
Thanks.
yeah. Yeah. I need to put those in, but yeah, yeah. You deserve one. So does JG. Um. And if
You want me
anybody's
to
in,
just comment after you go off live?
yeah, just put a comment, and then
Okay.
after it closes, and then I could get your YouTube thing, and I could put you right in it. It's the easiest way to do it. Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Thank you for that advice, JG. She said, "Yep, my uh, I think divested sister dated out at 50, and a white man married her. All men want her. Don't sit on the sidelines, black woman." Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're right.
yeah, that's right. Yeah,
It's hard dating right now as a truck driver. It's really hard because nobody is can't you can't be serious with anybody. Well, we'll see after Trump get elected. we'll see how the market gets, and if not, probably go to the police academy.
No,
Then I'll
okay.
be able to be at home more often.
Yeah. Well, you take care of yourself and be safe out there on the road. Okay.
Okay, yes. Yes, I will. All right, have a good night. Bye, y'all.
You too. Have a good night, Khadijah. Good seeing you. And Indiana mom. Hey, Indiana mom. Are you still there? Indiana mom?
Yeah. What's up?
Oh, okay. I'm getting ready to close. I didn't know if you're still with me.
Absolutely.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to go ahead and close. Thank you for coming on. It's always awesome talking to you, and I always enjoy your perspective. And thanks for coming on.
Oh,
And
no problem.
I'll talk to you soon. You have a good night, and you know, big love to you and your family. All right. And you take
Absolutely. And same to you.
Okay. I appreciate it. Thank you. I might be on Tuesday night, maybe. I gotta see
All
what's
right.
going on. All right. I'll
Right
talk to
on.
you later.
All right.
Have a good night. Okay. All right, guys. Thank you for being part of the show tonight. It's been a long one. But it was good coming on. Haven't been on for a while. And but anyway, I really enjoyed the panel. Um, and I'll be on in a couple days again. I'm thinking Tuesday, coming on again. Maybe Monday or Tuesday night. We'll have to see what's going on. But anyway, one of those days I'll come on. So it'll be here in a couple days. I want to do another live. Um, you know, but thank you guys for being part of this platform, part of this channel. And look, ladies, let the men compete for you. Okay. You are the treasure, you are the blessing. Okay, ladies, let us men compete for you. And then you decide who the best man is. Okay. You don't compete for men. Okay. That's our job. Just be your beautiful self. And black women, put yourself first. You deserve that. Okay. But anyway, you guys have a good night. God bless you and your families, and I'll see you soon. Have a good night.